Yo, much appreciate y'all American people. How y'all doing today? Yeah, so about to have a real serious discussion. You know, presentation here is about to be information packed as always, right? Um, the objective here is, as always, awareness and preparedness, right? So I'm going to run these intros, and then we're going to get right into the subject matter. Appreciate y'all time and y'all presence. Feel free to share this video. You know, we're going to be covering some very important information today. I'm going to tell you more about it when we continue following these introductions. Appreciate y'all.
Abanki Palami, Igbi, Atak, Intikba, Atak Shanspo, Maliki Okla, Okcha, Abahanta, Chatayakni, Anli, Yukpali, Ishkifa Nishkin, Oglush Enla, Abinili, Chata Atak Ishkafushi. Almighty Creator, ancestors, our American people, awake. This is divine sacred Chata land. Be faithful, be exalted. Foreign nations, colonists. You are in the eye of the tomahawk.
Tomahawk! How we gonna do it? The hard way! How we gonna do it? The hard way! How we gonna do it? The hard way!
But you're not black. Remember, we only kill black people. Yeah, we only kill black people, right?
Tomahawk! How we gonna do it? The hard way! How we gonna do it? The hard way! How we gonna do it? The hard way!
We the people have been poisoned. Have you or anyone you know experienced hair loss, balding, bleeding issues, cancers, diabetes, and related health problems? These conditions and many others are the result of rat poisoning. In the early 1900s, eugenicists created a rat poison chemical which has intentionally been placed into personal care cosmetic product formulas, especially products labeled as natural. This chemical was designed to destroy your body on a cellular level through your blood. Common and popular brands contain this toxic rat poison chemical formula. Since at least the 1950s, millions of people have been suffering due to the damage caused by this chemical. Within each generation, the harm increases as this chemical crosses the placenta, compromising the natural development of babies. This book reveals not only the origins of this chemical, the harm to natural and reproductive health, but also the people responsible and the billions of dollars they profit each year. Visit stopthegenocide.us for more information.
Yo, appreciate all of y'all, Sis Soul. I see you, Tay-Bay. Appreciate your presence as well, of course. So, this is what I'm going to do, right? You know, I woke up this morning with, you know, warfare on my mind, to say the least, right? You know, dealing with active warfare, even though people don't want to acknowledge it for what it really is and all of that, right? So I'm going to run this video for you, right? So this video here, it's right here on YouTube, okay? This was, when I saw it this morning, it had been published like, 15, 12 hours ago, what have you. Anyway, let's go to get into this video, all right? This is to set the preface, and we're going to take it from there, all right? Let me go ahead and do a full screen and all of that. Yeah, let me go to remove me from the side of the screen as well. Okay, there we go. Also, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat early. All right. I had to remove some people because Empress Freedom Feather, how you doing? Yo, T Brown, how you doing? Appreciate your presence. Yeah, I had to remove some people, you know what I mean? Because, it came to my attention that, they's behaving under foreign influence or what have you, and it is what it is. I'm not with no foreign influence. This is purely American. I have no interest in disruption or sabotage or being distracted, things of this nature. I'm very focused when it comes to what takes place on this channel right here. All right, so let's continue. This is to set the preface, which is in conjunction with what I've been presenting in previous weeks and past years and all of that, right? So let's go ahead and get into it. So this video is titled "More U.S.-Bound Migrants from Former Soviet Republics Arrive in Mexico." So once again, this video was published on YouTube literally like within the past 12 to 15 hours. I'm going to put this link in the chat as well for you all. Yes, this is so appreciate your presence. So once again, the reason why I'm showing this video is to provide perspective into how serious everything is for us, our American people, at this very moment in time. It's been serious, but right now it is even that much more serious because now we have all breeds of foreigners from coming all over. Yo, it's sick. It's sick. You about to see. Let's get into it. Appreciate your presence. Let's go.
Men from Tajikistan in Central Asia, once a part of the Soviet Union, bound for the United States. They are here in Mexico requesting asylum because of the war in Ukraine.
I won't go to America.
Immigration officials say they're seeing more.
I want to go to America. I'm not going to do no ad-libs right now. Let's continue.
More asylum seekers from post-Soviet countries. The Mexican government reports the number of migrants from Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan almost doubled from 2021 to 2022, and the numbers are still rising. Reporter Ulembek Asanaliev, who works for Radio Free Europe, Radio Liberty's Uzbek service, set out to find out why and document their journey.
Sometimes they get in touch with criminals, cartels.
Asanaliev learned that many of the asylum seekers had Russian citizenship and could have been conscripted to fight in the war in Ukraine. Instead, they chose to flee.
More than 1 million people from Kyrgyzstan, for example, they are working as...
You see this? Please pardon me for pausing the video while we're in the middle of watching it, right? It's only two minutes. We're only 1 minute in. Anyway, I'm pausing this because I want you to observe the diversity of quote-unquote ethnicity of these foreigners here, okay? They said Tajikistan, a whole bunch of stands, Hindustan, etc. Yeah, it's about to get real crazy for our youth. And so what I'm focused on within this presentation is for those of us that have the ability, that have the resources to organize yourselves, ourselves collectively speaking, right, to do what needs to be done with the right information, all right? I'm not telling nobody to go out here and try to fake create a nation and none of that. Let's continue.
Like a work labor. And name is in Uzbekistan and Tajikistan, And after the war started in Russia, situation changed.
Many of these migrants are making their way to the Mexican border cities of Tijuana and Reynosa. Carlos Victor Peña Ortiz is the mayor of Reynosa.
Many people from Ukraine, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, and many other countries are now passing through this border. The migration flow continues to increase.
Most arrive first in Mexico City or Cancun before heading to border ports of entry. But many of the migrants from post-Soviet countries in Central Asia don't go to shelters seeking help, says Enrique Lucero, director of Tijuana's Migrant Affairs Office.
As in the case of Asia and Russia, or those from Kazakhstan, people from all those regions are staying in hotels.
But for many, it took all they had to get here. Fayud says it took him 4 months to make it to Mexico, hoping to get asylum in the United States.
And all my money finished for hotel. I don't have money. For food, I don't have money.
Four from Belarus?
These 4 migrants are from Belarus, a Russian ally that shares a border with Ukraine.
Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan.
This man, part of a group of 25 people from Kyrgyzstan, hopes to make his way to a relative in the U.S.
Philadelphia. Okay. You have friends there? I have friends. Yes. Tony. My brother.
They join the thousands of others waiting at the border. hoping for safety and a new start in the United States. For Vicente Calderon in Tijuana and
Yeah, much appreciate y'all, American people. So we're joined by Sister Soul. Sister Soul, how you doing? And we also got Armin Rain here as well. How y'all doing?
Peace, brother. Hold on, I was trying to get you to pause it. I know they was talking, but when they put the camera in the dude's face, he looked like a straight Korean. Now they say he was a Pakistan.
Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan. Oh, in the Kyrgyzstan. Oh, Korean Kyrgyzstan. The dude looked like a straight Korean. Like it be tripping me out how they try to act like these distinctive races are different hordes of people when a lot of them are coming from like these two different genealogy pools, and then they try to, oh, this person over there, this is all part of that fake ass nations or whatever. Like I say, they love to create these continents. Oh, a continent of this person, a continent of that person, but they're all really from one particular place. Euro-Asian. You Euro-Asians, and then you
Euro-Afro-Asians. That's right.
Crazy.
Euro-Afro-Asians. We are being invaded right now. And so, you know, once again, the purpose of this presentation here today, the reason why I'm doing this live right now is because, you know, I'm 40 now. I'm approaching 41. I'm less than 2 months short of 41, right? So, you know, I've had my experience in my youth. I'm approaching my what they call it, my highlight years, if you will, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what they call it, but anyway, if I make it, I'll be 50 in 9 years, right? You know what I'm saying? That's many moons that I've been present, a lot of experiences. Anyway, what's on my mind is real simple. What is the next 10, 20, 50, 100 to 1,000 years going to look like for our youth as we progress into the future of our land, for our people, so on and so forth? Like, this is what's on my mind. I wake up to this daily. You know what I'm saying? I saw this show yesterday, right? BET Plus is the production company, right? It's a show called Legacy, right? It has the actor by the name of Ving Rhames on it, right? And so Ving Rhames, he's playing the role of a gangster. So, you know, anytime you see a gangster in these productions, right? Anytime you see this being promoted, all right, always keep in mind Negro Project and Blaxploitation, in addition to the ethnocide of our American people. Always keep that in mind. I'm just encouraging you. I'm not telling you. I'm just encouraging you. Keep that in mind every time you see these foreign productions, because Black entertainment television, right? Guess what? It's not American Indian entertainment television, is it? Therefore, it's foreign by default, right? But meanwhile, they're targeting a natural brown complexion audience, our Aboriginal, Autochthonous, Indigenous American peoples, our American nation's descendants. That's what's happening with these productions being released via foreign media, of course, right? Because once again, we don't own these companies, right? So I observed this series, only 3 episodes, a lot of violence. It starts off with violence. The legacy is drug dealing, killing, exploitation of women, as well as the youth, going into being incarcerated, being released from prison, and coming home, if you will, to do the same shit again, to continue with corrupt activities, illegal criminal activities, you know. And what I'm saying is, I'm not condemning anyone, all right, because we've been set up. Like, we're dealing with active foreign social engineering protocols, all right? They designed all of this. Social engineering is literally designing environments, okay? So we have guests here. So you just spoke a moment ago. I want you to jump back in a moment. Armin Rain, I didn't hear from you yet. How you doing today, Armin Rain?
I'm all right, man. I'm glad to see you. You still in good spirits, but
oh no, I'm angry, man. Nah, I'm angry.
I mean, man, you got a fighting spirit. That's good. That means you ain't give up.
Oh yeah, nah. I don't do that. Nah. No compromise. When I say cow season is over, scalp season is on, I mean that shit. I'm about that shit. You feel me?
Yeah, but I mainly wanted to say, like, it's funny because like I was telling you about the whole Albert Pike plan type deal.
Yeah.
They have all this shit written down in books. They
Yeah,
don't
they do.
want us, like most people don't read half this shit. You tell them, you like, here go the source, they're not gonna go read it. But it's funny who's coming over here, who we supposedly have debt to, which is not them. Because I remember in econ class, it was like,
you took it to econ class, my guy. Yo, come on. No. Hey man, we about to get some econ, some commerce, man. Economy,
so
man.
what the supposed U.S. government's debt is to is the people. That's what all the debt is to. 17% was supposed to be to China. So who are the people that they talking about? That's another big red flag. Why is it that everybody else is paying taxes, but you owe debt to the people? That don't make sense. You see what I'm saying? But that makes what you're saying make more sense. And on top of that, they got all these Chinese foreigners coming over here, all these foreigners in general. They're telling us to disarm. And as you said before in another one of your lives, a lot of them is coming over here causing havoc, making problems for everybody else. But they want us to disarm here. And you bringing stuff over here. And I'm not going to say no names. But I know some people that's, I'm going to say Dravidians, right? Arabic descent. They got some shit over here that I can't even fucking buy. And I don't have a criminal record.
You know how they can get it though? Because we getting all today. This is what I'm doing today, right? So I have already lined it up, right? So let me go to the screen share clicking. So I can show you all like what I'm showing you that I've done over the years. All right. I have worked with great people. Many of us, we have accomplished so much over the years. All right. Now, we have taken the time to study from our 20s going into our 30s, etc. Okay. I'm dealing with refined information. Okay. We have a lot of people selling whatever package and whatever goddamn information, dealing with credit, dealing with goddamn UCC, quote unquote, secure party creditor, and genealogy information, etc. Yo, I have lined up all of this information purely from an American Indian standpoint. Okay. My mind is centralized on our American people by default. Like, I have no attachments, no contracts, no oaths, etc. to no foreigner. All right. And so when I do the work, when I study for the benefit of our American people. I'm not thinking solely as an individual. This is what the A4 Pure platform was inspired by. All right. Fast forward. It's 2023. Yo, I did that in 2019. It was January 1st, 2019, when I released A4 Pure. Yo, it's been so much madness that has taken place. Yo, this is within 4 years. This is 4 years since I released A4 Pure. And shit has gotten ridiculous, retarded via social media alone. Quote unquote platforms have gotten retarded. I'm talking about, yo, they have encouraged more slow motion and non-motion. They have degenerated. They have what they call it, receded the hairline. Fuck that. Yo, they receded the intelligence of our population with all of this so-called entertainment, so-called education, and meanwhile, the people have yet to secure results within their communities. I am focused out here, and I am doing this today to invite focused people to participate in being focused and organizing focus. What they call it, focus groups. As American Indians, we should be a focus group. We're focused on ourselves. We're focused on our land. We're focused on our people. We're focused on our future. Focused on better results for our youth, focused on securing the resources that come from our land for our continuation, for our future through our youth and all of that. Yo, these other motherfuckers would have put black on that. That's ethnocide. I spent a lot of time. My apologies to everyone. I spent so much time over the years going over history and all of that because I value history. You know, our story must be told. You know, words from our people, words from the foreigners in regards to how they was involved in corruption and sabotage against our people. That must be told. The stories of our current people present right now, the stories of their ancestors, that must be told as well. We've all had general experience with colonization, just generally speaking. We've all experienced colonization, how we've experienced it, how your elders experienced it, how you're experiencing it now. We've all experienced this. But how do we correct colonization? How do we correct this? How do we enforce our authority? That's really what this shit's about. This is why the study of history, beginning with your genealogy, going into law, dealing with the treaties, because within the treaties, once you do genealogy, now you know your nation and all of that, right? You know your people, you know the land, etc., right? You know the language of your people, so on and so forth. Now you're able to go into an atmosphere of law that these black motherfuckers have been withholding from you. I generally call it circus clown monkey shit. They give our people circus clown, goddamn hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil shit. That's monkey shit. They give that to us. Circus clown monkey shit. They give that to us within every generation. They want us to celebrate some shit. They want us to, just like, okay, what did we see this past week? Y'all saw it, right?
Yeah, a bunch of clown monkey nonsense. It was a good thing, but in the same sense of it, they made a big freak show out of it. It was all types of jokes, and I don't know if we're on the same thing, brother, but I'm thinking about the thing that happened, that fight, the brawl or whatever, the Alabama brawl. Is that what you're talking about?
That's what I'm talking. See, Amon,
Okay.
You see that's telling that right there. That's an example of telepathy right there. I didn't even say what I was talking about yet. I ain't even get into it, but we just demonstrated telepathy.
Yeah, it was crazy, brother. It was a lot of good things about the situation, but then they turned it more into, oh, a joke and the clown and oh, the chick. It's so sad how our people can't take one thing to have some type of solidarity or be a positive impact for things and turned it into something else. It could have still been, great, like, people to be excited about it, like, hey, yeah, we stood up for ourselves, or, whatever they felt. But in the same sense, it should have been done a little differently, I feel. All the jokes.
Are
and
you talking
clowning
about when that boy swam over to
No,
the
I'm
dock?
talking about no. I'm
Yep,
talking about
yeah.
in general. Everything that happened after it. I'm saying all the joking behind these serious matters, brother, is what I'm saying. It was
Okay.
turned into like a big joke. It was a serious matter that was turned into a big joke. Nobody focused on the young Aquaman, as they said, the little 16-year-old that came through. He seen the elder get jumped by these people. He jumped right in that water. He didn't give a damn about alligators, whatever the hell was going on. He said, I'm about to protect my elder. That was a great focus right there. The fact that the other people came to make sure that he was protected as well and wasn't scared, like, oh, we're going to be afraid of what they're going to do if we do this. No, we're protecting our own, standing up for our own. That was a very good thing, too. But go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry. I don't want to elaborate, but yeah.
No, I'm with you. So let me I'm gonna share my perspective, right? Because I leave these situations alone. However, I will allude to what it is, right? And I'm glad you caught that, Sister Soul, and everyone that caught what I was describing as far as what took place this past week. We saw so much attention go to a potentially staged event, in my opinion. I see that as being a staged event. what they call a false flag.
Real quick, one more thing, brother. Did you know that the boat that they were coming over, it was a Harriet Tubman? That was the name of the boat. Were you aware of that? Just to throw that out there.
Nah, I didn't even look into the situation, but
that was
tell me more.
Nah,
You cannot just jump in and say like, hey, do you know the name of the boat that they was doing all of this related to? Was the Harriet Tubman? What's that about though?
What, bro? That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, yo, what's that about? Harriet Tubman boat. Very interesting. Now, something like that, you would think people be focused on it, like, oh, Harriet Tubman came through, and I mean, come on, they was making all these jokes, so why didn't y'all? So that was a subliminal type of messaging. I don't know what, because I didn't dig too much into it, because I didn't want to focus on it. But
I got something for you. So I got to get some more water real quick. My bad. I've been over here preparing this video. And I gotta get some more water. Please continue with that point. I'm coming right back. Continue on this Harriet Tubman situation.
Okay, so when you think about that, what made me think about the name of the boat was when Tony just said that people don't know if this is a staged event, and that's my thing. I know a lot of this stuff is so fraudulent. A lot of time it's used to generate our energy and put it to certain places. Take a current and put it somewhere else. Take the energy from one particular thing so we could focus on something else. So that was what I was thinking. Yes, I did see, as I said, some positive things. I thought the young man speaking up for the elder, making sure he didn't care about none, but I'm gonna protect his elder. Everybody else came to his aid. I felt that was awesome. Other than that, it was just too much going on. So in a matter of it being possibly something that was a stage, I definitely felt that. That's why I didn't even do a build on it. I talked about it. I posted where the guy was like, oh, that old man really gave it to me type thing. I posted about the young man. He was very honorable, saying, hey, everybody's been sending me donations. Don't send me anything else. I'm good. That was so honorable. That I didn't even hear nobody talk about that. Other than that, like I said, everything else, all these different little innuendos, like the Harriet Tubman bold, and it's just too weird. It just was too weird for me. And even for the guy to jump up there and say, oh yeah, that old man really gave it to me, that was ludicrous. And it took days for them to get these 4 people arrested. They have arrested all 4 of them, though, supposedly. All 4 of them have been arrested. The girl was just arrested, 2 days ago?
But the quote-unquote black people were arrested?
Oh, no, brother. None of the blacks, the so-called blacks were arrested. They only arrested the you-know-who. And that's another thing. I'm glad you said that. Thank you, brother, because that reminded me. That was another thing. They kept saying, oh, people need to do a GoFundMe for our people. They arresting our people. That was a damn lie. Not one of our people got arrested during that event. Only those people got arrested. So why were people saying that our people were, man, all of that was just so much bogusness going on. I just definitely tried to stay away from it as much as possible.
Well, how I perceived all of this, right? Because the level of media attention is a red flag to me by default, right? We have incidents that take place daily across the country, right? That are being recorded because everybody has a cell phone with a great camera on it, right? Everybody got an iPhone or an Android, right? And they're world star and everything right now. Anyway, it's interesting how this incident achieved the level of attention that it achieved with the support of syndicated media, right? Social media is one thing, but syndicated media, that's another thing. Because a lot of reports, once again, does not reach. A lot of video footage does not reach syndicated media, right? Anyway, it's interesting that quote-unquote Harriet Tubman factor because, once again, Harriet Tubman's real name is Araminta Ross. Okay? So the Harriet Tubman character that was made from Araminta Ross, who agreed to be an operative for the quote-unquote union, okay? When you do the research on Araminta Ross, Harriet Tubman, right? Let me go ahead and put that in the chat real quick, too. Look up this name here, Araminta Ross. Some of y'all might be familiar, aka Harriet Tubman.
And real quick, bro, something about that too. I want to say was so funny you were saying that because with Harriet Tubman, right? They always are talking about her with what they say, the underground slave trade or
Underground Railroad.
Underground Railroad, right? Now
and that was a slave trade too, by the way. It was a slave trade.
Yes.
That was human trafficking.
Yes, it was human trafficking, correct. But for them to be saying it like, oh, she was taking these slaves and this and that, That right there is crazy. She was a bond. She was doing what do you call it? Servants. So all these bond servants, these were the people that she was actually like hiding. And when you just said that, I'm like, oh, that's why she was dealing with the bond servants because
That's right.
now she was getting paid to move these freaking people. It was a job, just like a bailiff or anybody else that's in charge of people in jail. But she was doing it underground, undercover, on the side, pushing people, moving people around, like the brother said, trafficking people, and being people that were bond servants. They were coming to her because they was like, "Yo, let me give you this. Can you help me get through? Because hey, I got this. They got this bond they hold me on. I'm supposed to be working on this farm for such and such a time, but man, I done did my work and I'm ready to go. Can you get me out of town and da 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 da." These people, they want to say they were slaves that she was trafficking. She wasn't trafficking slaves. She was actually trafficking bond servants. It's a huge difference. So
That's right.
just to clarify that, I want to throw that in there.
Yo,
what you said,
she was assisting people with breaking contract.
That's right. That's right.
Now look, here we go right here. So I just ran a search simply for Araminta Ross spy. And so this is how it comes up, right? So this is womenshistory.org. All right. So they're calling her Moses of her people. So hold on, who are her people exactly? Because according to my research, she's a Moor. She's a descendant of Moors. She's foreign. She's not American. Okay. And so it says here that she also served, Tubman also served as scout, spy, guerrilla soldier, and nurse for the Union Army during the Civil War. Like Soul just said a moment ago, she was assisting people with breaching contracts. These foreigners that she was rescuing, and I'm sure if we get into that detailed research, she was rescuing Moors and Morisco Moranos.
Oh, Tony, hold on, bro. I'm sorry. When you just said that, I'm like, because I kept thinking, why was the name of that boat Harriet Tubman? So now with the video you just played, right? Something in my spirit just told me, oh, so that was a symbol. It was showing that the Harriet Tubman, the person that was doing like these bonds people, right? So now how they bringing all these immigrants over across the water, that boat sailed over to the water. This young man jumped in, came over to reach the deck. Here go the freaking feud on this dock, right? And it makes me think about all the immigrants they bringing in, because now these people are going to be war against us, because anytime they're bringing immigrants on our soil, there's some type of war against us. So kind of maybe that was a symbolism to let us know, like, yeah, check this out. I don't know, that just popped in my head, bro. I'm gonna just say what I feel, but yeah.
I was just about to say that the symbology associated to what they just projected onto millions of people. And also,
yes,
we have Suzanne Thompson here. She made a great statement here. She said simply, making money on chairs. How many chairs have been sold?
Okay. How many people is buying them and reselling them? They probably done painted pictures and shit. I was thinking I could just see people painting pictures of them, putting the date on it, making this.
People have made shirts out of that incident.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Gosh. This. I call this staged because I mean, when you look at the footage, and mind you, right? Once again, the purpose of this discussion this morning or this afternoon, if you will, is afternoon my time, right? We're going to be discussing solutions to active problems, right? And this requires focus. So we're going to be getting some serious subject matter today. Now, in regards to this example of this past week, I personally, my opinion, my perspective, right? I see this as a staged event. Now with additional information of there being a quote-unquote Harriet Tubman boat that was associated to the situation, right? Where Harriet Tubman supposedly was freeing people, which was really breach of contract, right? She was working with the American Colonization Society and all of that. That's an element that they don't want to talk about, so on and so forth, right? American Colonization Society was involved in that West African Liberia experiment, right? Where they deceived American Indians and going over there thinking that they can escape all the abuses and corruption taking place right here in North America. And meanwhile, once they got there, they experienced that much more abuse. Why? Because that colony, if you will, was completely ran by Moors. All right. Now, back to this point here, I perceive this as a false flag. Why? Because let's think about it. Run back that video footage. I have links. I have an actual link that I can provide. Just email me. I'll send you the link where you can see the video unedited, what have you, right? And I want you to think about the video that's unedited too, by the way. When you see the edited video, that person that was recording the video, they was in the perfect location. They held the camera very comfortably. You know what I mean? Like the camera, they had in the right angle so you could see everything that was going on. And honestly, it didn't look like a beating. Like, I've been involved in beatings, okay? I don't beat people up in my youth, right? I don't fuck people up, whether individually or as a group, all right? That shit did not look like a real beating to me.
And then, wait, Tony, real quick. Somebody in the chat reminded me, yes, the brother threw the freaking head up. When he threw the head up, it was like, it's on now. It was like stage flag, 1, 2, 3, action. Yo, it was crazy. Go ahead.
That's the point I was about to get to. That's the exact point. Yo, C. Roberts, that's the exact point I was about to get to. Yo. Okay, so I want you to imagine this real quick, right? Let's say you pull up at a gas station, right? Or let's say you're at a park, all right? Let's say you're wherever within your community. Yeah, Michael Harris, appreciate your presence. Salute to the Acamac, right? Yo, let's say you are in your community, right? And somebody throws up a hat. And all you see is a hat like flying in the air. Like you don't really see what's going on where it's at. Are you going to be attracted to a hat randomly flying in the air? What are you going to be attracted to? The noise, maybe? You might be attracted to the noise. But certain people that have been conditioned, like, you know, a lot of us got PTSD and shit like that, right? Where it's like, nah, I ain't fucking with no crazy shit. Like, yo, that's their problem over there. Like, I don't know who that is. Hold on. Some other people might be like, yo, let me go see what's going on. You know what I mean? But yo, you talking about somebody threw a goddamn hat in the air and then what? It was a select few. It was a select few. Like we're talking about like that was less than 10 people that participated in this incident. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody didn't jump in. And so now that goes into what they call crowd mentality or herd mentality, right? Herd mentality is, for example, all of us was in grade school, right? So in grade school, if there's a fight, most youth, most kids, they run towards the fight. They see somebody running in a direction, they're all running in that direction so they can see what the fuck is going on. It's only the people that's related to that person that's involved in a conflict that's going to get involved in a situation. We're talking about some fucking strangers here. That's what I'm saying. This shit looks staged to me. Based on my experience, my awareness, so on and so forth. Yo, let somebody throw a hat up in your city, in your hood. You don't even know them because apparently with this situation here, nobody knew this guy, the security guard, quote unquote. His own security team didn't even come to his aid.
No, they did, brother. The young brother, the one that jumped in, if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the crew members as well. So he did work for
a crew member. No. Hold on. Hear what I'm saying, right? So the guy who threw the hat in the air, apparently he was security for that dock, correct?
No, I don't think he was security, brother. I think he was like, I forgot what they said his title was, but I think he was just the person to make sure that to keep the area, the dock, clear. Like, hey, any boats not supposed to be there, people not supposed to be there, some coming in, maybe like a watchman or something. But I don't think he was security because the security kind of had on like uniforms that kind of was similar to police, if you've seen.
Well, he had on a white shirt with dark colored pants.
Right.
And based on what I observed, because I didn't even, like I said, I didn't really look into this story. This wasn't a focal point for me this past week. You know what I mean? It just looked very strange to me. And, if he is security, where was his security associates? Because if you're managing a dock, I would imagine there's multiple security personnel involved. I would imagine you have a walkie-talkie and everything else you need so that you can get backup if needed, versus throwing a hat in the air, signaling random people that are non-security to get involved in a situation. You see what I'm saying?
Or signification, like you're saying, the symbols of things. Now, if you think about the throwing the hat up, when people graduate from high school, that's part of the ritual or the ceremony. Everybody throws the hat up. If you can
I graduated, but I didn't go to graduation, so I didn't throw up nothing. Yeah, my bad.
Bro,
Yeah,
yes, brother. It's literally part of like this ritual they do after as soon as everybody get their little
the cap and gown ceremony, right?
Yep. And then everybody throws it up in the air.
Yeah, I didn't attend mine.
It's a symbolism for that, brother. I can't recall exactly what it is, but I've read up on it before. It's something. I don't know if it's having to do with like over exceeding knowledge or it's something, but it definitely is a symbol. Just the throwing the head up in the air, or at least throwing up the cap when they graduate. So that reminds me of that.
All right, so let me draw your attention to something, right? So this week we had this incident, right? It did wild numbers, quote unquote, went viral on social media, right? The previous week we had the dude Kai Cenat in New York went viral with that situation. All right. Now, I'm not a planner. I'm not an event planner. Okay. Like I tried to plan an event for genealogy and history and law when I first got down to Georgia for the first time back in 2019. And, people conspired against me and what have you, sabotage everything. Then they made their own situation where they scamped a whole bunch of people. I wasn't involved in all of that, right? They asked me to do a logo. That's all I did. Anyway, my bad. Just giving some backstory on things. I'm not an event planner, right? What I'm on is the fact when we have people out here really putting in work in communities, right, that are working to bring the attention of our people to real issues within a community, whether it's just a community alone or nationally, right? For example, give an example of this, right? So let's say eviction.
I don't think that shit take a step. Why the fuck I get into it with a bunch of white people and then try to cook?
Oh, you good?
Hey, no, bro, I was just talking to my homie. He was like, because he was talking about the boat thing. He said he saw a video on Instagram of all those people barbecuing together afterwards.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just told me that. I was just talking about.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey man, nah, yo, nah.
I'm like, nah, man. That's why I said what. I'm like,
you know who got barbecued though? Yo, hey, yo, if you can, yo, shoot the link to your homie. You know what I mean? So we can chop it up about this. But like, hey, question, yo, check it.
They trying to get you to come in alive.
You know who got barbecued? Know who got barbecued? The people that gave attention to this issue, man. This incident, this event. That's the people that got barbecued. You know what I'm saying? So you back. Yo, they barbecued the attention, the mind of the people. Sister Soul, did you hear what the young man just said here?
No, I dropped off. What did he say, brother?
Yo, Ahmed Ray, run that back real
for a minute. So I was just talking to my homie about the boat situation. And he was like, I just seen a video of them on Instagram because I'm like, Tony just said it was staged. You feel me? Talking about how Tony said it was staged.
Talking about Tony said it was staged, right? Like,
yeah, he's like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I just seen him, on IG.
Now he dropped.
Yo, you just got disconnected. You just dropped out, my guy. Hold on. Yo, come right back. Yo, Country Boy Archaeology, how you doing? Hey, y'all, we about to get some serious shit. This right here is preliminary discussion because, watch how I tie all of this in.
Bro.
Watch how I tie this in because we have to be focused out here. Yo, they are seeking our attention. By way of our attention, they are gathering, they are collecting our energy, taking it away from what we're supposed to be investing our energy into in regards to securing ourselves. That's what's really supposed to be going on. Yo,
bro.
Yeah,
real quick. I'm sorry. This is why I end up dropping off because I wanted to pull this up because I thought it was significant. I got to read this real quick. I just put it in the back chat. When it comes to throwing off the hat, throwing off the hats, right? It is the graduates, listen to this, would spend 2 years of midshipmen, and had to always wear a designated hat. Once the graduation ended, the midshipmen would become officers and would no longer need their old hats. The graduates would throw their hats in the air as they would be receiving their new officer hat.
Yeah. And then they had a barbecue afterwards.
Crazy.
Then they went to a barbecue. They had a barbecue. Everybody that did the WWE, it used to be WWF, now WWE. You know what I mean? They just staged a whole like fake beatdown situation to create quote unquote racial tension, right? Black versus white, quote unquote, right? And they projected that shit onto millions of people, including these foreigners that's invading right now. And meanwhile, the foreigners is taking sides here. And meanwhile, the foreigners, let me run back this video for y'all. Because once again, today, I'm about to show y'all the information that I've collected over the years so that we can secure ourselves out here. All right? Now, let me show y'all this video here. I shared this about maybe 2 weeks ago. This is on YouTube as well. All right. Let me show y'all. Amin Rain, if you listening, yo, definitely, man, feel free to join, jump back in and all of that. Yo, if you got your peoples, they available. I bet Amin Rain back right now. Amin Rain, you back? Yeah.
Yeah, my fault, man. As soon as I went to try to send him the link, it's going to do all this extra stuff, kick me out.
I do this. Yo, check it.
I'm about to share your channel.
From what I'm aware of, right? From what I'm aware of, Safari as a browser, if you're using your phone or using a computer, Safari doesn't work well with StreamYard. You got to use Chrome. All right. That might be a factor. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I know, like I know iPhones is shit and all of that, apparently. But if you're using it though, yo, make sure you hit that that Chrome app. You know what I'm saying? With the StreamYard, and you know you'll be able to join with no problem. You know what I mean? But so let me run y'all back this situation here, okay? Uploaded this video a few weeks ago, right? Where this thing at? Oh shit! Hold up. I know I didn't remove it, yo. I know I didn't remove it. Stop playing with me. Okay, you know what? This is what I have to do. No, I got it right here. So this part of this video is 6 minutes long. This is the first part of the video. Listen to what's being said in this video here because we are being invaded. Okay, this is a whole active invasion right here. All right, and we have to. It is priority. It is paramount that we secure ourselves. And yo, I'm just saying, now I'm not claiming to have all the information and I know everything and none of that, but I do have fundamental information so that you all can secure yourselves. All right. So let's go ahead and run this right here. This first part.
I guess now let's talk a bit more about your undercover work and your work with white supremacists. You were interviewed in the for Brennan, and I read that interview about your experience seeing white supremacist groups recruit non-white people, particularly the focus was Latino white supremacists, because right now, you know, Enrique Tarrio of the Proud Boys was a Cuban American. Nick Fuentes is an open Nazi. Even the neo-Nazi shooter in Texas was of Hispanic descent, and I think that a lot of people feel that that's an incompatible perspective, but
right, inconsistency.
Right, but in fact, it's clearly a concerted effort by the groups in order to launder their agenda. Can you talk a bit about that?
Sure, and I think it's really important to recognize, as they do, that race is a social construct, and who is considered white can vary over time. And particularly with Hispanics, a lot of the white supremacist ideology suggests that it's an ancestry in Western Europe that makes you white. And so many Hispanics have ancestral connections back to Spain. So if somebody had a Spanish surname, they could just say, "Oh, I'm not Latin American.
Right.
My ancestry traces back to Spain, which is in Europe, which makes me white." And there really wasn't a lot of investigation. If somebody claimed that, okay, you're in. And obviously, as white supremacy and far-right militancy merge, there are far-right governments all over the world, and there are ethno-nationalist groups all over the world that have different races and are focusing on a different ethnicity that are like-minded with white supremacists, so tend to work in concert with them. But and also human nature is just odd. Sometimes people identify with a group that outwardly hates them, and because race is a social construct, sometimes it's just trying to associate with power. So if white people are the group in power in a particular country, and I'm not white, I might want to assist them just for the short-term protection that gives me, hoping that things will change before the race war starts that they're trying to start. So there have always been people with Jewish backgrounds, people with multiracial backgrounds who've been part of these movements.
Yeah, and I think people think of the Chappelle skit of Clayton Bigsby, right, of the black white supremacist, but it really is obviously more complex than that. Would you say it's this desire to be close to a sense of power that draws from their end people into it? I mean, based on your undercover work, what did you see was really the hook for non-white people to be associated with something like this?
Well, really, the hook for all of them, for the groups that I was infiltrating, the part of the white supremacist movement that was openly participating in criminality and violence, a lot of them were just criminals.
Right.
And there aren't too many. If you try to join some local social club and tell them about your love of bomb making, you're probably not going to be very popular. But if you find this group, you'll be very popular, and they'll let help you expand your interest in bomb making. So there were a lot of people who really weren't that interested in reading Mein Kampf, but were interested in committing violence, and that's what attracted them to the movement. So, like any other group, you wouldn't expect some 19 or 20-year-old Marine to understand the geopolitics of whatever invasion or police action that they're involved in. They're more mission-oriented. And if when one of my cases, tracing who were engaging in illegal weapons trafficking, they took me to Asian arms dealers, and they wouldn't say, "Oh, well, that violates my ideological goals to actively engage with other racial groups." That's not how it works. They have guns. We want guns. We're going to get them.
Right. I mean, and how does this recruitment effort fit into broader, the branding of these groups? Because what's the group that advertised itself as a drinking club? Is it? It's not the Is it the Proud Boys?
Oh, right, the Proud Boys.
It's the Proud Boys. Yeah.
Right, and a lot of groups, particularly the far right militias, try to have a more palatable public positioning. So they'll claim not to be white supremacists, and the Proud Boys very much practiced in that.
He was in a state of disarray. That's not how it happened. But let me get out of here, though.
Yo, this is incredible. Yo, Ahmed Rain.
Oh, damn.
Ahmed Rain, how you doing?
Oh, my fault. I had popped in on accident, but no, I was just thinking about how you were talking about the whole genocide of our people, and the biggest way to do that, and the quickest way, which is to have you think that you're somebody else, because they've been consistently telling us spiritually. They tell you Naga, all this other stuff, Nagas.
Yo, put a one. Yo, Ahmed Rain, please continue. But yo, hey, put a one in the chat if you agree with what's being said right now. I'm putting a one in right now because this is truth and facts being spoken. This young man is telling the truth, man. Yo, continue, my guy.
Yeah, I just think it's strange because, like, why is it that we flip to say you're everything but what you're actually are? Like, spiritually, if you look into the spiritual community, they be telling you, oh, either some more stuff, or you're from Africa. All this stuff started in Africa. This is the only place that's got pyramids. They don't talk about. I've never seen any of the Moors, any of the any of the spiritual people that's supposedly rocking Africa say anything about the spiritual stuff here in America. Because if they did, they'd know that this is the oldest. This is the oldest shit around. It's been popping for a while, and it's been here. And they don't want to tell you, hey, we've been advanced for a while. This is the last place that this genocide and depopulation is happening to Aborigine people or people from the land. Because I don't know where
you in right now. Yo, hey man, man, keep fucking going, yo. You telling that, hey man, yo, what's your generation? You 90s with it?
99.
Man, come on, man. Yo, man, hey, salute to the 90s, man. Salute to the 99s and all of that. Like it's 1999. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, keep running, yo, you smash it right now.
I know it's not really these people, not us, right? But you had over in Japan, you don't see no people that look like us in Japan. You don't see no dark skinned people over there like that. They actually finished the job there. It's pretty much done, over with. They don't even connect their roots back there. You know what I'm saying? So
yo, let me give you an element. Let me give you an element to that. Yo, are you familiar with the terminology of blanqueamiento or blanqueamiento?
No, what's that?
Blanqueamiento. It means the system of bleaching a population. And so now, what I would like for you to consider is how all the Asian nations, right? They manufacture and they retail, all right? The same way you go to 7-Eleven and you can buy, you can go to any gas station, corner store, whatever's in your community. You can go and you can buy some lotion or some lip balm, like product. You know what I mean? You can buy like regular product for your body and all of that. Well, in Asia, they have skin bleaching products.
Oh yeah, I learned about that in ethics class. I didn't learn about that until I got to college though. But yeah, that's common in India too.
Hindustan, that's right.
Because they got a whole caste system. The darker you are, the poorer you're supposed to be in Hindustan.
Dravidian versus Aryan.
That's nuts.
They told you that in your college class, correct? Dravidian and Aryans.
Yep.
That's the basis of the caste system. Yo, once upon a time ago, apparently, in the Hindu society or culture, the Dravidians were the ones that was on top. Those were people that had a quote-unquote melanated complexion. All right. There was a society within them called thugs. All right. They were the law enforcers of, religion and politics, etc. Right. That's where the term thug comes from It comes from Hindustan with the Dravidians, according to history and all of that, right? Continuing, well, the Aryans came in, all right? The Dravidians, they mixed with these Aryans, and, you know, you got people that want to say, oh, the Aryans was of this complexion, that complexion, blah, blah, blah. Yo, amongst the foreigners, they come in all complexions. It is what it is, right? It's about their belief system. It's about how they're organized, how they structure themselves. Just like how we heard this video here where they talking about quote unquote white supremacists. They are welcoming in quote unquote Hispanics / Latinos. You know, those people that claim to be brown and quote unquote black and brown unity and all of that. Yeah. This is how social engineering works from this perspective, but please continue. My apologies.
No, that's real. That's real. They I will have to say from what I've seen, mainstream academia, and you know, this is above the mainstream. This is all this stuff you're talking about. You got to go do by yourself, by your lonely. You're not gonna find this in class because they don't even touch on American history at all. As far as I'm talking about before the U.S. was even here, they don't even have information on that for someone to be like, oh, these people can't be the people. I find it very strange that it's like the only thing they promoting is like khaki colored people across the globe. You know, like that's I'm not trying to like don't take it the wrong way. I'm not saying that everybody's like that, that's of that hue, but it's a spiritual. I have to say it's a form of spiritual warfare, which then is gonna break down the physical. Because if your spirit is going, it's nothing to push you over after that. If you don't have the will to fight for just being free and natural to this planet, you through. And that's what you pushing with a lot of this stuff about, you know, getting your genealogy together, getting your stuff together, your people, all that. It's gonna give you the ability to really be the highest point you could be, spiritually, mentally, physically. Because if you don't do that, and you're sitting there and you're letting, you know, the powers that be, I'm not even gonna say the powers that be, the fraudulent corporation put you in a box. You through. The next generation is through, because it's not even just us, right? They're changing a lot of stuff within our lifetime. If we could reverse it before it happens, or put our foot down now, the next generation is gonna have to deal with these problems, because it's gonna be a lot worse for the people after us. And they're probably gonna look back at this like, man, why didn't they do something? They seen all this happening. Why have to get to the point where we're literally getting wiped out?
Yeah, I want to jump to this point real quick, right? So, Country Boy Archaeology typed in a couple things here. That's what I'm trying to prove, that America is old Egypt as well. Let me tell you, Country Boy Archaeology, how I tell anyone that presents Egypt in regards to America, yo, we have our own names over here. Throughout this continent, this American continent, yo, we've had our own civilizations, culture, custom, traditions, heritage, etc. Time immemorial, ancient, if you will, right? Now, Egypt don't have nothing to do with America if you talk to me about it, right? Now, I'm not saying that Americans from this continent didn't travel and go elsewhere and take whatever information and, you know, customs, heritage, and culture, and etc. anywhere else. I mean, if that happened, because many people believe that happened, there's documentation that it did happen, right? The fact remains, those were a few that left this American continent, went elsewhere, and then there's something called Egypt over there, which has nothing to do with America. All right? And anyone that references Egypt, I will invite you to define the original term of quote unquote Egypt, because Egypt is not the name of that original landmass over there, or that territory, if you will. That is a region, that is a territory, and it has its own name, which is not Egypt. Okay.
They marked it and put Egypt over there. Egypt was what they would consider as Egypt is Tennessee. There's old
Nah, yo,
and everything over there.
Sister Soul, that's incorrect. Yo, here in this American continent, right? Let me tell you something. None of these foreign languages are a part of our American languages. Okay. Any of these words, Egypt, Tamari, Country Boy Archaeology just typed in Tamari. Tamari is not American. That is in no. If you look into the philology, that's the study of language.
Tennessee was Tanasi, brother. It was Tanasi.
That's correct. That's Tanasi.
Right? Okay, so real quick, I'm just trying. I'm giving reference to what you were just saying about being over there versus over here. They created a fake Egypt and put it over there to mock what was going on over here. Because in those areas where we had the Sphinx, they even took the Sphinx and everything and took it there. I'm gonna show pictures of them breaking it down and rebuilding it over there. They removed it. It was in Tennessee. Literally, there's pictures of it showing that it was right in Memphis, Tennessee. Like literally.
And there is an abundance of fabrication. See, the research that I've done over the years, all right? Research that I've done over the years is I have shown that the people that was behind these quote unquote discoveries, they were fabricating Egyptology. They was fabricating Hebraic or Hebrew references to place themselves in America.
Or were they taking the information, the Hebrew information, switching it just like they do everything else, like English in Europe, giving you the two things that make you think it's different, but it's something that they just mock. It could be the mocking and putting it there, brother, because it was here.
I'll deal with the study of ethnology, okay? Ethnology, philology, which is a study of language. Ethnology deals with the study of ethnicity, land, and culture, etc. Okay. Now, when you and this ties into archaeology, okay, when you deal with these very specific studies, what you're going to find is, in regards to the language, there is inconsistencies. When it comes to the land and the language of the land, how the land itself was named, there are inconsistencies when it's being compared to these foreigners.
Okay. I understand that, brother. I've read a whole book on. I just posted about the book on that, showing about the names, how they switched the names, taken from the names that the American Indians had when they did it. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying that with them switching this stuff, brother, it's very confusing. But it's just so that they swap stuff in your mind, so you believe, oh, this is fictitious. The fictitious part be where they reconstructed or recreated it, but it was originally here. Most of these things that they talk about or reconstruct have been from original places here, and then they just renamed it, and then they make the fake or false continents behind it and build the story of the history, the TORY, behind what they constructed. That's what I'm trying to get.
I got you. Now, Country Boy is saying here, the Garden of Eden is in Florida in my research. All right. He continues saying, then how am I finding Egyptian totems all over Georgia? Let me tell you, for one thing, right? Get into the true names of Georgia and Florida. That's 1 point. Second point, get into the languages spoken by the Aboriginal, Autochthonous, Indigenous people of the so-called Florida and Georgia. And then, therefore, you will see there is a distinction and there is an absolute separation between a quote-unquote Garden of Eden, because Garden of Eden is a metaphor, all right? Egypt is even a metaphor. It's not the same thing. It's not precise. It is not specific. When we conduct these studies, we have to be specific. Otherwise, we will be contributing to ethnocide. We will contribute to revisionist history and the destruction of real culture, real nations, real heritage, etc. If we do not be specific.
So Egyptology, from my understanding, is Hebrew-like information that they have transcribed to something else, taking that information to promote something else and trying to
Call it
capitalize off
Masonic.
of it.
Call it Masonic
Yeah,
influence.
exactly.
Masonic influence. Ultimately, it is foreign Masonic influenced doctrine, indoctrination, if you will. That's what it truly is. They have placed themselves in these different territories, just like how they want to call America, this continent, the promised land. Originally, this was not their promised land. They was trying to get to Jerusalem. That was their promised land. Jerusalem is not in America, the continent. It's not.
But that's our story, though, brother. Our story, our history, saying our history is going back, and that's here in America, right? So when you listen, I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing, but what they doing is propagating it to make it as it's them. Remember, they're trying to replace us, so they're putting themselves in a place of our history. So when you hear them talk about the promised land, this, and that over here, that's true. It's all true, but the people that they're representing is different from the actual people.
Yes, and that ties into usurpation. That ties into usurpation, which also ties into colonization. So you have colonization, and you have in conjunction with colonization, usurpation. All right. And so when you have these Aboriginal, autochthonous, indigenous peoples, right? When you have these people, right, that have their own language, they come from their own land, they have their own beliefs, they have their own heritage, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And now they're trading with foreigners, right? You know, furs, skins, metals, whatever you want to call it, right? And now the foreigners is like, hey, you know what? We're going to claim this, quote unquote, doctrine of discovery, right? And within the faction of those that's trying to apply this, quote unquote, doctrine of discovery, well, you have those that are of Masonic orders from past to present. Okay? Egypt has never been in America. Never. Find me. I invite anyone that makes such a claim to find me anywhere in any of our American languages, any of our Aboriginal American nations' languages. Find me where it says Egypt.
But it's not gonna say that, brother, because like you said, that's just a conjured up
I don't
word.
care.
It's a title.
Ma, this is how I crush foreigners, okay? Find me. If anyone believes that Egypt is in America, okay, find me where it says Egypt in any Aboriginal American nation's language. It's that simple. We don't have the same language. We don't speak Latin. Our English was distinguished, divided between foreign English and American English. Country boy archaeology. I understand it's not going to be called Egypt. I understand that. The fact remains that we called our land over here what we called it. What did
All
those
right, quick question.
Uh-huh.
So with this debate, I find it very strange. Like if you look in the Bible, it talks about the promised land having giants in there. And you know, I'll watch one of Sister Soul, you put out the information about it was a lot of people that were 9 foot plus here. You know what I'm saying? If this was the promised land, and you know, they're saying from their perspective the doctrine of discovery, which is that's the whole Bible, is from their perspective. You know, we wouldn't be a part of that. They're outsiders looking in, and
That's
they flipped everything to be for them. So
that's right.
I mean, the land that they were talking about, how it's strange to me that it goes from, you know, I get the references are here, it's to here, but it does sound like they duplicated it over there, and it's a whole lot of this wasn't the real name of the stuff, but are you like drawing parallels to, hey, this was here, but it wasn't called Egypt? Or are you like, what are you saying with that?
Sister Soul, he asked you a question.
I thought you was talking to you. What
No.
were you saying? You're asking
So
me, what am I saying about which part? I'm sorry, you said a little bit.
so let me I know that question was kind of broad. Let me make it more, narrow. So you got all this information about the giants and whatnot, and from my understanding, because I used to be a Christian. I'm not a Christian now. I'm like, sorry if that offends somebody, but it talks about the whole perspective of the Bible is from a colonizer's perspective. It talks about the promised land, which you proved in one of your lives a while ago, showing that all the people here it was a lot of people here that were 9 foot plus, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm asking with the whole Egyptian thing being over here, are you saying that they are replicating it over there, or are you saying that this is Egypt? Because Egypt, from based off of like what he's saying, is this was never Egypt, but it seems like they're just replicating it over there. So
Right. Right, exactly. Okay, I think I know what you're asking. Yes, exactly. I understand what Tony's saying because Tony likes to be very precise, right? So just to clarify, yes, I agree with what Tony's saying. And the reason I use the reference of Egypt so people will know what I'm talking about, because yes, they have replicated every freaking thing that we have here in other places. They have one continent, right, that they reconstructed to try to act like it's so many different continents. The part of our continents, they try to reconstruct and say they are part of other continents. They reconstruct these stories and these stories to make archaeological changes, book changes. You'll notice when I read a lot of books, brother, I try to read books that are like really the old books, not books that are like redigitized and they can change them and stuff like that. I don't know if you noticed that, but the books show you the stories and the way that they speak on things are so totally different a lot of time, and it shows you, if you've seen it, the lives, it shows you how they have created the colonies and things here. Then they will move things and take these people that they have to get the architecture together, the people that they have with the agriculture, with seeding the land and getting things so that they can take to other places to build them up, including our trees, including seeds. I mean, everything. They literally move and create or reconstructed these areas. A lot of these so-called continents that they're saying, these places were not there 200 years ago, 200, 300, 400 years ago, some of them. Some of them are as new as 100 or less than 100 or 150
years. You talking about countries? Are you referring to countries, nations, or are you referring to the actual landmass?
The one landmass that they have formulated into multiple continents that are not multiple continents, they're one continent. That's what I'm saying. And
yes, Euro-Afro-Asia is one continent.
Okay. So what they did was try to reconstruct things so that it looks like it's multiple continents. There's like this big broad expanse of people from this area, this area, this area. Lies. Because what happened is all of those broad spans of people were indigenous people. So when they came into certain areas and certain people got unalived or whatever you want to call it, with what a flood, burnt out, whatever.
She's trying to be YouTube appropriate.
That's that new shit.
Yeah, that's what they make you say now. Unalive. Right. You can't say somebody.
Nah. I speak scientific. I speak science, man. Like, nah, man.
People have been
I ain't doing
flooded out, bombed.
I ain't doing NPC language.
So basically, when these people have come in and they have reconstructed these areas based off of the things that they have taken from here. This is why there's so many of these different things in all these other areas. This herb came from here. This came from here. No, it was brought there like 200 years ago. It was brought there like 300 years ago.
Okay, So, without being too long-winded with this, because I'm about solutions with all of this shit right here. All right. So, solution is, when you do your genealogy, right, what's going to happen?
You will learn. Can I say one last thing real quick before you get into that?
Go for it, man.
on what the brother said. And keeping in mind, brother, you hear a lot of Egypt stuff, all these things they constructed. A lot of this information is from the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon was the center of all the nations. There are so many nations that came right from the
That was
Grand
one of
Canyon.
many, though. The Grand Canyon was one of many.
Correct, brother. I'm trying to. Okay, go ahead.
No. Like, you know, see, for me, I don't do blanket statements, all right?
I'm not doing a blanket statement. I'm trying to answer what the brother was telling me, specific to Egypt, and that's why.
The Grand Canyon has nothing to do with Egypt, especially when you have goddamn. Hold on.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Sister Soul, hold on. According to the Bible, all right, we was invaded by Christians via the Vatican, the Catholics, okay? According to them, okay, Egypt means the land of bondage, correct? Does Egypt mean the land of bondage or not?
What is bondage?
What were we discussing earlier about bond servants and slaves and servants, etc.?
Exactly. So what does that tell you? They were workers, traders, different people that were working.
That has nothing to do with America because we don't have the same customs or culture, nor heritage, nor traditions. That shit comes from over there. Egypt is a fucking desert. They're making America a desert right now in front of our eyes today, right now. Right now, they're making America a goddamn desert. Egypt is a fucking desert right now.
Invented continent, brother, is what I'm trying to say. It's an invented continent.
This is why I don't deal with these subject matters, man. Yo, it's too much goddamn confusion. I don't deal with this shit. I don't deal with this shit. Yo, if people want to believe shit come from fucking Egypt, go to fucking Egypt and live in a fucking desert. That's how I feel about this shit. All right? We got land right here to protect and defend and fucking secure. That's what I'm about, man. I don't give a fuck about a goddamn Egypt. I'm not Egyptian, okay? Does that make sense? I'm not a fucking Egyptian. Here we go with this shit. This is Egypt pre-flood. Get the fuck out of here. Once again, Egypt means fucking the land of bondage. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all study and y'all not well studied, man. Y'all don't know the Masonic language. Y'all haven't taken time to study what these goddamn authors of confusion have fucking scripted against the populations. Them people in goddamn Egypt are suffering right fucking now. They got nothing to do with us over here in America. This is an entire different landmass, entire different culture and people here. If for motherfuckers to want to infuse, like they want to fuse goddamn different belief systems and names and this, that, and the fucking other, that shit is monkey shit. Stop that shit. Don't come to this channel with that monkey shit. If you believe in fucking Egypt, yo, you deal with that Egypt shit. Just don't talk to me about this shit. That fucking simple. Do not type that shit into my chat. I will block the fuck out you. I don't got that kind of time. I'm American. It's that simple. Egypt, no, who the fuck is trying to go to Egypt right now? Who the fuck is catching flights to Egypt right now? Huh? Let me run back this goddamn video. Why these motherfucking foreigners ain't on a fucking flight to fucking Egypt? Nah, get the fuck out of here. Yo, country boy. Yeah, country boy archaeology. Yeah, you bullshit with it. You bullshit with it. Yeah, you get the fuck out of here. Now you blocked, motherfucker. How about that shit? You blocked with it. All right? Make sense? You blocked with it. Fuck you and your fake ass archaeology. You're not a fucking archaeologist, motherfucker. You're another confused goddamn foreigner, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. That goddamn simple with me, man. Let me show you what the fuck is going on. Because all the motherfuckers from Euro, Africa, Asia, they're coming here. They're not going to Egypt.
Tony.
What's up?
So I will have to say this about the whole subject. It is meant to breed confusion. It's no, like, I will say this.
You do got a good point. They are turning the U.S. into a desert because they're drying up all the lake streams, rivers here. You got what is it? The Mississippi Nile that's getting dried up. The
No, it's not the Mississippi now.
Rio,
No, the Mississippi.
Mississippi River. You got the Rio Grande, which goes through New Mexico. That's getting dried up. It's turning in even worse than what it was before, turning into a desert. Fact of the matter is, this is another topic to argue about instead of uniting, because some people is going to be so far up. Oh, this is Egypt. All of that shit is really irrelevant for the main purpose of getting together with your people here that are like-minded and want to develop and flourish
That's
here.
the purpose. That way,
Instead,
the purpose of me doing this presentation today. I did not want to talk about no goddamn fake ass Egypt. Fuck a motherfucking Egypt. That's just a fucking desert that's producing nothing. None of these foreigners you see on the screen right now is trying to go to fucking Egypt. They're trying to come to America, and they say that. And specifically North America. These foreigners got in their mind that they're trying to get to America, not no motherfucking Egypt. So I don't want to hit on this fake ass, wannabe ass, Masonic, indoctrinated ass, motherfucking what you call it, allegorical, metaphorical goddamn language. I don't want to hit on that shit over here. That shit is not the real esoteric motherfucking truth. I don't want to hit none of that shit. I'm about solutions for our American motherfucking people, period, man. And when motherfuckers talk about America's Egypt, shut the fuck up. Take your ass to Egypt, come back and tell me what the fuck your experience was. That's where I stand with it. Period. Take your ass to Egypt.
I will say this, man. That's a division tactic. It's another division tactic, like the whole social class. Because look, right now, you're just arguing with Sister Soul about that, right? We do got a whole lot of archaeological evidence.
I'm not arguing.
Well,
yo, I'm telling the motherfucking truth for what it is, man.
I mean, hey, it's archaeological evidence. We had pyramids over here. They got pyramids over there. It's pyramids all over the globe. That's one thing I do know, right? Now everybody wants to argue about what.
Whoa, hold on. In regards to quote unquote pyramids being all over the globe, let me tell you something, man. When you get into the land, the actual structures, the engineering, the archaeology, pardon me, the architecture. That's what I meant to say. The architecture associated to very specific nations over here in the Americas, our shit is different than all these goddamn foreigners, man.
Oh, for sure. I mean, my biggest point with that is it's here. And if you look at the quality of where this stuff is, as far as language, archaeology, all that, they don't touch on anything here for a reason in history class. And yeah, you got people arguing this is Egypt. It's another misnomer. Because at the end of the day, if they flip-flopped it and they telling you one thing is over here and this is over there and this is the OG, this is the original, and this is the secondary runner-up, they're telling you the runner-up is like the real, and it's not the real. It's a whole nother can of worms. It's a whole nother, because it's gonna cause division and arguments, because you're not talking about the original. You got generic Frosted Flakes, and then you got the real Frosted Flakes. It's not the same thing.
And bottom line is ethnocide. If you are not properly identifying the people and the land, it is ethnocide.
I mean, the biggest problem with that, I have to say, is spiritually speaking, because we got a whole lot of different spiritual beliefs. You'll have people talking about Nagas and all this other stuff, mermaids. They talk about, they're trying to flip-flop things, right? Israelites, light beings. I don't know if you get into the spiritual sector of things, but like, we're supposed to be.
I don't discuss a lot of things via social media, because a lot of motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they is, man. You know, we got different breeds, we got subspecies, we got humans, you know what I'm saying? We dealing with a lot of situations, man. And I'm not about to fucking aid and abet corruption amongst foreigners against my people. You understand? And so therefore,
No.
I don't get into a lot of subject matter. I'll drop some jewels, you know what I mean? Quote unquote jewels. I'll drop some jewels. I'll drop some gems. I will share, information to reinforce our ancestors as descendants. I'll reinforce as a voice, as Monitor. I will come in the form of Monitor to speak from a spiritual format for our American people. But besides all of that shit, I'm not with the monkey shit, man. It's just what it is, man. I'm not with no monkey shit. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that America's no motherfucking Egypt, man. You will not do that shit with me, man. Straight like that.
I will say this about all that, man. It's another tactic to argue with the person next to you instead of uniting against the real problem we got ahead. And
Okay. So you said a real problem ahead. Tell me, and based on your experience and your awareness, etc., what's the real problem ahead?
Man, the real problem ahead is literally genocide of ideology, people, and understanding of what we are as a whole. That means spiritually, physically, all that. That's what's being taken out of the picture. Because you're like what you were saying earlier about this ain't that and that ain't this, right? If you go back and look at the text, the culture, we can only go so far back until we start finding artifacts, physical artifacts. Because a lot of the information that we had written down was different from what we may speak now, and also is different from what is in the books. They're not gonna tell you everything in the history books, and that's where we get indoctrinated since. You feel me? Since you're like 8+.
Let me do this real quick. Yo, much appreciation everybody that's present right now. You know what I mean? All of y'all presence is appreciated, of course. You know what I mean? Much appreciation y'all American people. You already know. Now, Mama Bear, I see you right there. You said America wasn't called America. Yo, you might have missed it where I showed you that America, the name itself, come from the land, all right? From American Indians. I shared that weeks ago as well as years ago. Now, I'll ask you this, Mama Bear, since you want to type that in, I will ask you this. What do you call America from your heritage, from your culture, from your bloodline? What's the name of America? What's the name of this landmass from your heritage, from your bloodline? Since you want to say America wasn't called America either, then what was America called from your bloodline? All right? And do not, and I repeat, do not say no circus clown monkey shit. Do not. I'm not with it. I've heard it all over the years. I've heard it all. Before I got on YouTube, and since I've been on this motherfucker, on my way out of this motherfucker. You understand? What is the name of America from your bloodline, from your true language, the language of your people, all right? I don't know who you are. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to assume nothing. Once again, we got these foreigners over here, and they saying blatantly what they about. Let me convert the screen share real quick. Let me convert this motherfucker real quick. Hold on. Let me show y'all. That's these foreigners again, what they talking about, right? Because they know where they trying to get to. It ain't no goddamn Egypt, all right? They ain't trying to get to no motherfucking Egypt. Let's run this motherfucker again for clarity, because I'm about the solutions. Yo, this shit is problematic when we got people that want to aid and abet goddamn ethnocide, all right? Contribute to more goddamn confusion, division amongst our American people. I'm not with that shit. Fuck Egypt, okay? Tomahawk Tony, I say that shit with the utmost clarity. Fuck Egypt. Egypt is not America, so fuck Egypt. Let's play.
Men from Tajikistan in Central Asia, once a part of the Soviet Union, bound for the United States. They are here in Mexico requesting asylum because of the war in Ukraine.
I won't go to America.
Immigration of
What do you say? What do you say? Say that again.
I won't go to America.
Immigration.
What do you say? One more time. What do you say? He didn't say Egypt, right? Yo, if he wanted, how far is Kazakhstan from goddamn Egypt? All right, let me let y'all hear that one more time. He said he wants to go to America, not Egypt. And let me show you how far his country is from goddamn Egypt. Let's show it again.
Of the war in Ukraine.
I won't go to America.
Bang. You heard that? You heard it. You heard it. Now, let's see how far goddamn Kazakhstan is from goddamn Egypt. Yo, E-Rock, appreciate you. Yeah, you jumping on right now, my guy. What's popping? How you doing?
What's happening? What's happening?
Man, you already know, man. Like, I'm trying to get to this work, man. And like, yo, I've been sidetracked too many times.
No, I just tuned in, man, and I'm listening. I'm like, you know, all of that's confusion. So America is America, man. Just because somebody props some stuff over there and be like, yeah, this is from is what they call in Egypt, you know what I mean? It's a whole line of confusion, man. Like, hey, well, America is in Egypt, is in America, and this and that. Like, those are just terms that people done put on some shit. So it's like, it's really confusing a lot of people, man. But shit, this is America. If we traveled and we did all of the shit that we did, we still America. That don't make this no motherfucking Egypt. That don't make this no Morocco, because a motherfucker put some Moroccan names over here. That shit don't mean shit. Like, that's where the confusion is coming in, and people just latch on to it. You know, I was of the same thing, you know, when that knowledge was coming out. But when you start to look at it, man, you see, like, man, it's folks that just want your shit. It's people out there, man, working, and they done set stuff up, you know, and place them because they're placing times on these artifacts and stuff like that. They making it like, yeah, this is Egypt or America. Man, it's confusion. That's confusion. And the people that's over the archaeological shit is the ones that's doing it. So it's not like they said, when they seen us over here, man, we time immemorial. We been here. They can't place no time step on shit.
You see this shit? You see this shit is on the screen right now?
Yeah.
This shit is biblical. Ain't got nothing to do with motherfucking America, man.
Right.
This ain't got nothing to do with America. We got all of them motherfuckers that been going to war amongst themselves coming over here right motherfucking now. And motherfuckers want to say that, oh, well, America's Egypt because of the Grand Canyon and because of this and because of that. Man, that's Masonic fucking foreign monkey shit. That's circus clown monkey shit.
It's some exoteric ass knowledge that confuse people, and you got to get that knowledge from them now. Rather than just looking at it like, damn, man, this is America, homie. If a motherfucker done brought some shit from over here and try to plant it, you know what I mean? You're dealing with people who have, you know, networks of bringing artifacts. Think about all of the shit that was going on during, what was that? The war with Hitler and all of that shit, when they was taking all of this American gold and all of that shit, and they was transporting a lot of our shit. So yeah, you could take some of our shit over there and be like, yeah, look, this is some ancient stuff, and it's coming. It's been here before. Like, man, we don't want to hear that shit. That shit is bullshit. It's like they said in those beginning books, man. America is, man, the people here, time immemorial. They can't place no fucking time stamp on us, man. They've been trying to do it so they could take your shit, and if you let them do it, that's on your ass. Cause you got somebody right now. That's why I say salute Tomahawk Tony. Standing on American land, standing on the soil, standing on what this shit stand for. Salute.
Man, much appreciation. Salute to you,
Point
my
blank
guy.
here.
You know, salute to the chicken
Fuck that
saw.
other bullshit, man.
Right? You chicken saw? My God, E-Rock, you chicken saw.
Yeah, I got Chickasaw, Choctaw, shit, Cherokee. Let's go on. What Shawnee? Man, hey, man, I'm here, man. I've been here, man. My people been here.
Man. You already know, man. Come on, man. My motherfuckers is playing with us, man. Come on, man. Like, nah, man. And see this is why I've been hesitant.
Hey, real quick, salute to the Kadu. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead though.
Yo, this is why I've been hesitant over the years to share, certain information like via this YouTube shit, man. Cause like, yo, I ain't chasing no fucking money when I'm trying to fucking, assist my people. But yo, hey, check it. This information I got right here, this genealogy information, this legal information, I got a whole directory right here. You see it on the screen right now. I got a whole directory available. This is years of motherfucking study. I done did it. I done work with people that do it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, motherfuckers getting busy on so many levels. And what do I look like? Yo, making this information available to people that's only going to sabotage themselves or the population of our American people that this information was prepared for.
Right.
That I came on here today so I can present solutions to our American people. Yo, reducing the goddamn shit. This job right here, these legal documents right here, man, motherfuckers is trying to rape y'all fucking $1,000 for all of this information right here.
Right.
This credit information, $1,000. Yo, this genealogy information, they trying to charge you fucking $3.50 an hour. Yo, I done presented this shit in the most simplest format. So you can receive this motherfucker. I was trying to let y'all know, hey man, you gonna get this shit at a reduced motherfucking rate. Just donate to the motherfucking work of our people, man. While I'm encouraging our people to unite. How the fuck can I encourage people to unite when people talking about fucking praising Egypt out here, man?
Right. They want to unite with the wrong shit.
Real talk.
You want to unite with folks that's giving you misinformation. Fuck uniting with them.
Amen. Yo, real talk, yo. I ain't got time for confusion, yo. Shit been crazy enough. Shit is crazy as it is right now. What the fuck do I look like making information that has been thoroughly vetted? Yo, I got the UCC information lined up. I got the bill payment information lined up. I got this shit. I prepared this shit. Authentication. How to authenticate your records, how to secure yourself in law, how to get fucking insurance. We got fucking real world insurance consultants, man.
Right.
Insurance motherfucking professional careers and backgrounds, etc. Now we got professionals on deck. These are American Indians.
You know where the unity come into effect is when folks who are identifying that as the shit that they really not and ain't did their genealogy to know that that's what they is. When they come out of that confusion, then we can have some unity. Then we can, when you really do your genealogy and you know who the fuck you really is, then you can really unite with the real American Indians around this piece. Other than that, you on some confusion ass bullshit. You just thinking and believing, oh, I'm this and belief, man. That shit ain't shit, man. That shit ain't where it's at. You believing you were more ain't it. And they've been kicking confusion, man, for a while, especially dibbling and dabbling in the law. See, a lot of people been taught by those schools of thought. Hey, I don't mean to be yelling. I just don't have my mic. I don't have my earphones. So I don't know if y'all can hear me. So I'm not trying to yell or nothing like that.
Your voice is good. Run it down, gun it down. You already know, man.
But yeah, man, hey, once you do your genealogy, man, then you can talk about some unity. Then us from different tribes can really unify and have something going on here. Other than that, though, and you talking about you a Moor, Hebrew, that's that bullshit, man. That's where the confusion come in, because then you're gonna be pushing that bullshit.
America's Egypt or that motherfucking monkey shit, man. Yo, man, hey, check this out, man. In all my years, I ain't never fucking circulated no circus clown monkey shit. Never. I don't do that. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil, motherfucking monkey shit, man. I don't do that shit over here, man. This for our American people, man. Trick the fuck up, yo. This for us, man. And so, yo, if motherfuckers take offense to what the fuck I say, hey, yo, go about your business, man. Figure out what you gotta figure out. And if you ever gotta holler at me, yo, my rates moving forward, my rates is $50K a fucking hour, man. I need $50,000 a motherfucking hour. Period, man. You're not my people, so I'm taxing the fuck out of you. That's just what the fuck it is. I gotta invest in restoring my motherfucking American people throughout our American continent and territories, etc. That's what I'm on, man. And yo, for our American people, yeah, I got this shit lined up for y'all, man. Clarity on all
Hey,
this.
so on your website, right? If you were to pay for the platform, what's the pricing for it usually?
Yo, real talk, I ain't even got this shit on the motherfucking website right now, man. I got websites, but yo, it's not available because like I don't make my shit available to just anybody, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. That will contribute to me aiding and abetting corruption. However, via my website, a4gcg.us, that situation, that's for business development. Now, if you need assistance with developing your business and you're dealing with credit matters and funding and this, that, and the other, then yeah, we can chop it up. Yeah, you can have the website about that. When it comes to genealogy and all of that, I did the website, man, and I got a lot of motherfucking hate. I got real fucking hate, man. Censorship is motherfucking hate, man.
Hey, look, on some real shit, man. When you drop that Stop the Genocide, man, and you start talking about the rat poison in a lot of products, man, think about this, y'all that's out there, man. Think about all these other, platforms that's supposed to be either Aboriginal, American Indian, and so forth. How many people latched on to that to spread that awareness? You know what I mean? And the reason why, you got to think, like, a lot of them just don't want to see this brother shine. They don't want to see that information out because of who it came from. And they not the originators of it. You know what I mean? And he give props to even the woman who helped him with it, which is Chief Noya. You know what I mean? Helped him put that together, man. Like, this ain't no, it's not a one man. It's not a one man show, man. Like,
I ain't know the elder been poisoned like that. I ain't know how she been poisoned that impacted millions of our American people. I didn't know.
So how many people in these communities gave that awareness out? You know what I mean? Just gave a little time to say, hey, look, check this out, y'all. Y'all might need to look into this because you might be using some products that's fucking with your brain, that's fucking with your body, to reason why your ass is able to latch on to the bullshit that you latching on to. Your mind ain't clear, for one. You know what I mean? All of this type of shit, man. This shit, man, it's ridiculous, man. But that let you know, because it don't matter. Let's say they couldn't put aside their difference, but what the information is for that sake, that means put that out for the people. Because if you really about the people, that's what it's about, right? Why all that other shit gotta be? Oh man, we ain't rocking with Tony. Look, man, Tony dropping good ass fucking information, and like I said, man, it's tailored towards home. It's tailored toward America.
No confusion.
None of that confusion bullshit, man. Tony, you already know, man. You know what I done been through. I done been through all these different schools of fucking thought. I came through all the schools of thought, man. And I had to fucking correct myself, like, hold up. I see, man. They really want our homeland. And you got people who were American Indians or who are American Indians, but identifying by bullshit. I got motherfucking relatives that are identified by bullshit, and I'm telling them, look, man, grandma and granddad ain't that. So when I'm looking at these records, I don't see them identifying that. I ain't seen their ass with no fez on. I ain't seen them with this other bullshit on to be talking about, hey, my grandma or my granddad is this, and these my people. No.
We need people out here doing genealogy, man. Because if we do that, then it ain't gonna be no bullshit. It ain't gonna be no, oh, I'm from Africa, I'm from Egypt, none of that bullshit, man.
Hey man, yo, check it. Hey,
you gonna get that in.
Rain. Hey yo, do me this, man. Yo, send me an email, man. Cause I be getting a lot of emails, and a lot of motherfuckers be bullshit when they email me, right? Yo, email me, specifically say genealogy in that motherfucker, and I'm gonna send you this genealogy guide that I got, man. and we can chop it up about it. I'll work with you because the purpose is I need you to organize within your territory. You understand what I'm saying? That's what the A4 Pure been about, man. A4 Pure American heritage.
I'm about to send you my email in the chat right now. I done did this like 3 times. I sent you some information about some other stuff, you know, engineering wise. That disappeared.
What? What you mean it disappeared? What?
Man, I sent you a whole research paper on it's like anti-gravity. I know it sounds crazy, but it talks about superconductors.
Crazy. I'm familiar with a lot of shit, yo. Keep talking. What's going on with it?
No, I had sent you that like it was on a whole other live stream. I sent it to you and Sister Soul, but I had to send it to both of y'all like 2-3 times, and you only got one of the emails.
Man, hey, all right. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm putting the back chat. My business email, all right.
Hey, real quick.
I got different.
I'm about to send mine in there too.
So my joints might be flooded, right? So we got a4.data.stream@gmail. All right. I'm about to drop it right now in the back chat, yo. Copy and paste this joint right here. Yeah. And you got that one. Shit. Yeah, I got a bunch of emails, yo. Damn. Hold on. Let me confirm. Let me confirm my emails real quick.
Hey, I'm gonna send mine in the back chat again, man. Oh, dang, I forgot the .com. I already did some work on my mom's side, and it was unintentional. Like they corrected it. I told you about that whole spiel. But at the end of the day, man, all this arguing about what's where and all this other shit is bullshit. It's bullshit. Because why are we even arguing about that? We here right now. We need to move forward from what we dealing with as of now, as of today.
Man, we get invaded right now. These motherfuckers about to go to war with us. Think they not? Where they come from is countries that are war torn.
Genealogy, man. It's about that genealogy, man. Your motherland. Your motherland, man. Get on that. Get on that, man. And you're gonna see, you know what I mean? You're gonna see how America, how it start to respond to you. You know what I mean? Get out of that bullshit, man.
I'm about to start posting on TikTok. I want to see how fast my page gets taken down. Cause I got paperwork to prove my shit. Ain't nobody gonna come telling me, oh, how you know? Bitch, the U.S. government that told me, my grandma, that's a primary resource. And a motherfucking book written on one of my ancestors. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. When I get on there, I want to see how quick they're gonna take down my page.
No, that's the thing. Don't put out that energy. You don't want to see that. Yeah, that's just like a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Saying, I wish a motherfucker would. Like, why is you wishing that? You know what I mean? Just say, hey, you gonna put it out there, you gonna do what you gonna do, and it's gonna produce fruit, man.
You on war mode by default. You feel me? But you gotta be prepared to respond depending on how they get at you. But you see how my channel still up.
Okay.
I go in on anything. I don't fuck with none of that LGBTQ RSTUV monkey shit. No, I don't fuck with that small shit. I don't fuck with none of this goddamn Biden shit, Kamala Harris, fucking Hindu shit, this Obama shit. I don't fuck with a lot of shit. And even though my numbers is low, guess what? I still tell the truth. I need to tell them my people though, right? See? And at the same time, we can strategically invest in greater opportunities for the circulation of quality information for our people that are available to receive that shit.
Hey, yo, I'm out for now, man. Salute. Continue to build, man. Blessings.
I'll give it to you in a minute, yo.
All right, now.
Yeah. Much appreciation to chicken sauce. You know what I mean? All the Choctaw, Muskogees, Creeks, everybody, man. Seneca, entire Iroquois, all of that, man. And none of them fucking foreign fraudulent motherfuckers engaged in identity theft and usurpation against our American nations, man. Fuck all of them, man. Straight like that, yep. That's how I'm on it, man. Yo, none of these motherfuckers are speaking against the fucking invasion against our American nations, territories, and peoples, man. None of these niggas is speaking about what the fuck is really going on against us, man. Me, I got a problem with it. This is warfare. That's why I was called Tomahawk, because I deal with fucking warfare. You understand? Just what it is.
Man, I will say this. I'm about to pop out of here. Much love to you. Much love to Sister Soul. I don't really care if it's like, y'all debating on that information. It's whatever. We need to unify and actually do something for the next generation. That's all this other arguing and whatnot. That shit is through. We know what it is right now. All that what it was is irrelevant.
Yeah, yo, Sister Soul good money. Yo, for me, it's just real simple. I don't fuck with none of the Egypt shit. I don't want to hear none of the Egypt shit, yo. Fuck Egypt. Fuck Egypt. That's it. I don't want to hear it. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. I don't do the Islam shit. I'm not a Dravidian. You know what I mean? I don't do that Debadasi shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not African. I don't do none of that fucking Ifa shit. And oh shit, I got something for y'all. Hold up.
Well, I'm about to pop off of here. I gotta go do something real quick.
Hey,
much love to you though.
Much appreciation, my guy. Yo, stay healthy, stay strong. Self-preservation is everything, man. Preserve yourself, man. Yo, circulate that good energy. Yo, them good communications throughout your whole network, man. Relatives, kin, friends, all of that, man. Yo, be good, my guy. I got something for y'all, man. So, I don't know if y'all seen this shit, right? I don't know if y'all seen this. Let me run it. Let me locate this video real quick, right? I got something for y'all. I gotta refresh this page real quick. Hold up. There you go, right? Matter of fact, it's right here. Yo, them Black Lives Matter motherfuckers. Yo, they was fucking with that EFA shit. All right? They came over here. Hold on. Let me make sure this shit's running. Real quick. Hey, yo. They came over here, all right, with that Black Lives Matter situation. They deceived the fuck out of our people, right? With that black shit, one. And meanwhile, they was practicing this EFA shit. That EFA shit, they didn't tell y'all, that entails quote-unquote human sacrifices over there in Africa right now, where these fucking BLM bitches come from, right? I'm talking about the bitches that hijacked the original quote-unquote Black Lives Matter, right? Them motherfuckers, them African bitches, where they come from in Nigeria, I have real-time fucking reports, videos of them dismembering females and males. But in regards to females, they are removing the fertility organs, right? And using them in rituals. And these are supposed to be money rituals too, by the way, right? They're supposed to be money rituals, but meanwhile, these motherfuckers broke his shit over there. And meanwhile, they're slaughtering their own innocent population. I have footage of this shit. I will share this shit privately. But anyway, I want you to hear what this Patrice Nigerian BLM bitch is saying. See, motherfuckers want to be like, oh, don't disrespect women. How about this, yo? Our American women is not the same as these foreign motherfuckers. All right? So, yo, much appreciate y'all American mothers and daughters, our American women. But regardless, these foreign motherfuckers, though, them motherfuckers are enemy combatants. And they coming over here to breed. All right? They're breeding soldiers generation after generation against us. I deal with real-time situations, man. I'm going to tell you the truth. These other motherfuckers will not tell you. They want to be on that goddamn we are the world, Hakuna Matata, blah, 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 blah. Get the fuck out of here. These foreign bitches don't give no fuck about our American mothers and daughters. Stop playing. They don't give a fuck about none of our American people, none of our fathers and sons. They don't give a fuck about none of us. They all invest in the same shit. Colonization, extermination, annihilation, extinction of our people. That's just the reality. Let me transition to the screen share real quick, though. I got y'all. Let's listen to what this Nigerian BLM bitch had to say real quick. That's right, Empress Rovo. You already know. But yo, let's listen to the African connection, though. Because people want to be like, oh, Africa's this and Africa's that. Nah. They ain't the case. Hold on. We're gonna run it down right here. Here we go. So I snatched this a few years back. All right. And this was in the H2 FBA, How to Free Quote Unquote Black Americans Directory. So pardon, they did some kind of Zoom situation. All right. So I'm gonna do it big so y'all can see it, but this is as big as it gets, though. Please pardon. This is a 6-minute long video. I need y'all to understand what's going on here. Appreciate y'all presence. Continue.
That we call on regularly, right? Like each of them seems to have a different presence and personality. You know, I laugh a lot with Waukesha. You know, I didn't meet her in her body, right? I met her through this work.
I didn't meet her through her body. I met her through this work. Ha ha ha. She's talking about summoning spirits. She's talking about divination. She's talking about witchcraft. Let's go on.
It's a very important practice. Hashtags are, for us, are way more than a hashtag. It is literally almost resurrecting us, but instead remembering them from the place that their mothers and their fathers and their family would want us to remember them, and even if we didn't know them personally.
So these three witches, Alicia Garza, Opa Tometi, okay, and Patrice Cullors, are using the psyop of the witchcraft religion of Odu Ifa, which concentrates on 16 points of demonic possession and demonic influence through demonic performance of what? Libations. Because the term libation means the liquid of darkness.
When we come out into the streets and we pray.
Let me pause that, man. Yo, I need y'all to really understand, man. Like, yo, they have directed the energy of our American people into everything foreign. They have directed our American people to support everything foreign. And this is why I'm anti everything foreign. All right? Just like foreigners are anti-us, naturally, we're supposed to be anti-them. Observe nature. Let's continue.
You know, the first thing that we do when we hear of a murder is we come out, we pray, we pour libation, we build with the community where...
pouring libations, right? Once again, you heard it from people that studied. These are people that have studied, all right, these foreign indoctrinations, ideologies, theologies, etc. Right now, certainly for our American people, when we pour out for our people, once again, we're pouring out for our people. But what happens when you have a foreigner pouring out for their people? And they're usurping the energy of our people to take that energy to put into their people. This is what we've witnessed within recent years. This Patrice Cullors, this Nigerian LGBTQRSTUV transformer motherfucker. This is what they've done. This is what they've been doing with that whole usurpation of the Black Lives Matter situation that originated with Americans. They hijacked that. That's a reference to the CIA AMSAC information I showed y'all some weeks ago and in past years. Let's continue.
They're warlocks in the entire spiritual dogma or doctrine of Black Lives Matter is from the West African religion called Odu Ifa, capital O-D-U.
That Ifa shit. That Ifa. When you hear these motherfuckers like this Dr. quote unquote Umar Johnson character, right? This nigga running around talking about he Ifa, right? He's Ifa. He just said he's Nigerian. He's from a very specific sect, cult, organization from Nigeria, okay? Masonic, if you will, all right? Where they invest in human sacrificing of Africans. That's happening right now in Nigeria. They're killing the shit out their own people, raping the shit out their own goddamn people, including babies and elderly women and all of that shit, right? Burning people, setting them on fire. I got footage of all of this shit. Contact me if you want to tap in to that real world African information. I got it, okay? Now, continuing. Yo, these characters, these foreign circus clown monkeys, they're performing an agenda against our American people. This is social engineering. Problem, reaction, solution. The solution is your genealogy. The solution is you knowing law and how via your genealogy, you know what law is yours versus what laws pertain to these foreigners. I have absolute and clear information. I'm able to prove to you that you are not a U.S. citizen, okay? That positions you in a different category, and different status or class of law by default when you have that document. I'm able to show you how to get that. Let's continue though.
Been spacing capital IFA. Over 3,000 different religions in Africa, or Akibalon, is rooted in witchcraft and divination.
I feel like in our traditional practice and people who practice, traditions from West African places, one of the big is remembering your ancestors. And I feel like part of the story in the building of BLM was about remembering and remembering our people, not based off of a white supremacist memory.
I want y'all to pay attention to this language here, right? So keep in mind, here it is. We have foreigners speaking about remembering their ancestors, right? Okay, so if they're remembering their ancestors and they're active on our land, American land, right? Amongst our American people, right? And they are preaching and promoting their beliefs. They want our American people to believe and support in what their people believe in and all of that, right? The question is, what about what's truly ours? Where is our American nations, our ancestors? Because all we're hearing about is African ancestors being referenced in America, right? That's all we're hearing right now. Their gods, their deities. We got our own in America. Why isn't our American energy, our American spirituality being not only referenced, but promoted and supported, therefore sustained and encouraged from our youth to our elders? And now we have a circulation because that's what they're doing, right? They're reinforcing their own on our land, right? Let's continue.
Which would be about, slandering them and putting their names in the newspaper and showing their mugshot. Do this work without that. I don't think I could do it as long as I've done it. And consistently, it feels like if I didn't do that, it would be antithetical to this work.
To defeat Black Lives Matter, to defeat the ANC, you can't defeat these organizations through the barrel of a gun. You can only defeat the ANC and Black Lives Matter through spiritual warfare.
I started to feel personally connected and responsible and accountable to them, both from a deeply political place, but also from a deeply spiritual place.
You hear this? This is a foreigner speaking about how they felt a deep personal, spiritual, and political presence in regards to their ancestors. But meanwhile, our American nations, our ancestors, our great spirit, our spirituality, our culture, our customs, our heritage, our traditions, etc., has been what? Usurped? What? It's been denied to our youth, generation after generation, thanks to these foreigners? What I've prepared over the years is clarification as well as fortification. Clarification and fortification. All right? This is active duty warfare. Whether people want to realize and recognize for what it is, this is the truth of the matter. You hear it from their own words. Let's continue.
And always, you know, in my tradition, you offer things that your loved one who passed away would want, you know, whether it's like honey or tobacco, things like that. And
honey and tobacco, goddamn. Well, tobacco comes from America. It's just the fact that the foreigners done took our shit, GMO'd it in their lands, right? Honey, we have our own honeybees over here. We got our own honey over here. Tobacco come from America. We got our own American honey and a series of other natural crops that has nothing to do with no foreigner. These are our sacred crops. In addition to the corn, the squash, etc., etc., etc. But they want our people to invest in everything goddamn African. And you're hearing from Patrice Cullors, the Nigerian BLM scammer. She was the chief executive officer. She had some kind of leadership role as a quote unquote founder of BLM after they assassinated the original BLM that were American coming out of Missouri? They killed the original quote unquote Black Lives Matter people. They killed them and they usurped them. This is active warfare. Let's continue though.
What they say unto the gods of Africa. It's all built on witchcraft.
When we say the names, right? So we speak their names, we say her name, say their names. We do that all the time, that you kind of invoke that spirit. Those spirits actually become present with you, right?
So then Black Lives Matter has 16 chapters in the United States and in Canada, which each chapter represents a name of a god or goddess in the Ifu religion.
Did you hear that? 16 chapters, Black Lives Matter, after it was usurped. After the original Black Lives Matter founders were assassinated, killed, murdered, right? They imported some goddamn Africans, one. And then two, these Africans decided to make 16 chapters. And these 16 chapters are all associated to an quote unquote African entity, deity as they call it, right? That means that they brought their energy to our American territories to go to war against our American people, our American spirituality that we have been withheld from. Too many of our American people don't even know their own ancestry, don't know their ancestors, therefore the spirit associated to their people, to themselves and all of that. But meanwhile, here it comes, we got some goddamn Africans that's colonizing, going to war against Americans, and they're making songs. Africans have songs speaking against our American people. Goddamn, let's continue.
Odu Ifu, which has 16 points, 16 chapters of demonic possession.
Demonic possession. African possession. Let's just rephrase these terms. Demonic, let's just call it foreign. It's not yours, it's foreign. You're possessed by foreigners, right? See, I've gathered information over the years, for real, to free our people. Procedural information, trust law, authentication information, how you can properly securitize and make your documents lawful, etc. You will not be classified as a black identity extremist or none of that. The fundamental being genealogy with all of this. How to secure your credit as it pertains to your natural identity, so on and so forth, your natural presence as an American. They want our people to be everything other than ourselves. They've invested billions upon billions year after year. Could this be a part of the United States debt? The so-called 50 to 60 something trillion dollars of debt that the U.S. got? The fact that all these foreign corporations have invested in putting our people into debt, into what, foreign nonsense and madness? I mean, let's really, really consider what we're seeing for ourselves throughout our territories, throughout our communities, amongst our own people, and everything that's being done against our people. Let's really put this into perspective while we're considering what Black Lives Matter has recently done, right? Let's continue with the video. It's almost over.
Lives matter. It's matter. They're operating through both omnikinesis and telekinesis. It's witchcraft. Wherever they go to create mayhem and destruction, they send witches. And every satellite head, every person of these 16 chapters of Black Lives Matter, they are a witch and a warlock. So with Black Lives Matter, they have molded themselves after a serpentine psychology. All three of these women are witches. They're warlocks.
Spirituality is at the center of Black Lives Matter. And
spirituality is at the center of Black Lives Matter, so says Patrisse Cullors. Observe the language.
I think that's not just for us. I feel like so many leaders and so many organizers are deeply engaged in a pretty important spiritual practice, remembering them from the place that their mothers and their fathers and their family would want us to remember them in, even if we didn't know them personally.
So these three witches, Alicia Garza, Opa Tometi, okay, and Patrisse Cullors, are using the psyop of the witchcraft religion of Odu Ifa, which concentrates on 16 points of demonic possession and demonic.
To the students of occult and esoteric studies, all right? Are you all familiar with the Greater Key and Lesser Key of Solomon? I studied that as a teenager, all right? Between all the crazy shit going on in my youth, I did take a moment when I took a moment to study the Bible and all of that. I pursued the studies of quote-unquote King Solomon, right? And in doing so, I became aware of two books, one called The Greater Key of Solomon and the other called The Lesser Key of Solomon. And I would tell you, when you study these books, you learn that Solomon was invested in devilish activity, just to say the least. To those of you that are aware of the Greater Key and Lesser Key of Solomon, I would encourage you to follow up with those studies, right? That did not happen here in the Americas, no. That happened over there where Solomon come from, right? That's a very interesting story when you really get into it. A lot of allegory, a lot of metaphoricals, etc. Euphemisms, everything. You have to have a true intellect in order for you to comprehend what was taking place. But now we're talking about what's going on with Black Lives Matter and them utilizing the same symbology. They are utilizing this foreign practices against our American people that have been indoctrinated via Christianity. I mean, let's put all of this in perspective. This is colonization. This is usurpation. This is sabotage. This is warfare on multiple levels. You got the spiritual capacity. You got the mental capacity, as well as the physical, going into all other branches of warfare, all of it being covert. They're not going to blatantly tell you that we're at war with you. They're not going to blatantly do that. No. What they will do is conceal the fact that, yeah, they invited demons, their spirits that are foreign, into your territories, into your people. In conjunction with everything else that I've shown y'all with the recent weeks alone, the CIA fucking operative shit. All of this shit is related. Do not get it confused. Let's continue. It's almost done.
Demonic influence through demonic performance of what? Libations. Because the term libation means the liquid of darkness.
When we come out into the streets and we pray, you know, the first thing that we do when we hear of a murder is we come out, we pray, we pour libation, we build with the community where
yeah, so that's that particular video. I wanted to show that to y'all. Simply being problem, reaction, solution. What's the solution? So many ask for it. Well, let me tell you. There is no individual solution. I'll be honest with you. You must organize yourself. Same way they organize themselves against us, we must organize ourselves for ourselves. And by doing so, we can identify collectively who is against us. Our genealogy, our ancestry, our heritage, customs, culture, traditions, etc. These are fundamental aspects of our individual natural beings, all right? For example, you have a man that unites with a woman. In the most simplest terms, a man and a woman meets, right? Naturally, natural man and natural woman. A natural woman is attracted to a natural man, vice versa, etc. Natural, beautiful equation, right? Salute to everybody in healthy relationships and all of that. I salute y'all. Fast forward. Imagine that within this natural attraction that has occurred between this natural man, this natural woman, and natural man, that now the subject matter of genealogy is to be discussed. Whereas in regards to quote unquote matchmaking, you're identifying your bloodlines, your heritage, the traditions, the culture, the customs amongst yourselves, right? And so for Americans, we do very specific things. Like my grandmother did this, and my people do that, and da 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 da. But meanwhile, foreigners, they believe in a whole set of some whole other shit. We know this because we was bred and we was groomed and we was conditioned early in our youth to know what is American. We wasn't taught anything foreign. And our youth worry. We wasn't taught anything foreign in our youth. No. We was taught the ways of our people in our youth. True or false? Put a 1 in the chat if it's true. Put a 2 in the chat if what I'm saying is false. Continuing. That is a prerequisite. A prerequisite. It should be at minimum of how our American daughters and sons and daughters interact with each other or anybody else? How do we relate to each other? You understand? This can prevent, when we factor in genealogy, heritage, customs, traditions, values, etc., from a nation standpoint, when you know your nation, guess what? Guess what? Yo, nobody can play with you. Like, oh, hold on. Your ancestors went to war with my ancestors. Hold on, who the fuck are you? Hold on, why you trying to talk? Hold on, man, what do you want? Now you got perspective into the real time, what's going on right here, right now. In addition to these other elements of law, right? And the reason why this is important to me right now, so in talking to my elders, right? In regards to talking to elders, you'll hear, and you listen to the stories to the elders, how here it is, you have an elderly woman. And she was married to an American man. So here it is, you have an elderly American woman of whatever American Indian nation, and she was married once upon a time ago, produced daughters and sons with that American Indian man, right? And that man, well, he died, if you will, quote unquote, died. You know, he transitioned. It is what it is. The grandfather transitioned. The father, grandfather transitioned. Grandma's still around, right? And grandma going to church. You know what I learned from the elders? Well, the goddamn church and the goddamn preacher, pastor, reverend motherfucker, that's nigga. That's nigga. The preacher, pastor, reverend. You know what he doing? He is scheming and conniving on the wealth of that widow. That scheming, conniving Morisco Morano snigger, he wants this American widow to donate / gift her inheritance, the inheritance for her entire legacy to the goddamn church. And you know what the church gonna do with it? Well, what do we see they done with it? They sell it. They make money. They're pirates. They have soldier inheritance. This has been going on for numerous decades. Numerous decades. See, niggas don't want to talk about this. T-Bay. Yo, T-Bay, hold on. You said facts they do. It sounds like you got a story. T-Bay, do you want to jump on a live? You have something you like to share, T-Bay? Hold on. Hold on. Let's drop the link in the chat. You know, this is really what's happening here. This is spiritual warfare in one aspect, going into mental warfare, going to another aspect, right? Going into physical warfare, as well as financial, which impacts the mind and the body, right? Like I said, y'all, what I've been doing throughout these years is attempting to define the reality of war that's being waged against our American people, right? I ain't trying to convert y'all into nothing. No, I want y'all to believe in yourselves. That's what I want. I want our American people to believe in themselves the same way y'all ancestors believed in themselves. I don't know everybody's ancestors. I'll be a fool to assume that I do. That'll be foolish of me, right? Of course it would. What I can do via social media, this YouTube situation, I can encourage life to those that are able to listen and hear shit like that. With eyes to see that, yes, yo, I have information lined up. I have the fundamentals on how you can secure yourselves. You got issues with your credit. You got issues with documents, legal documents, or what have you. Oh, you putting in work on genealogy? Got you. You can avoid the corruption and confusion. This is what I've invested myself into. We don't have a lot of time. We're being invaded right now. Yo, they talk on the news, motherfuckers coming from Venezuela, Guatemala, blah, 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 blah. No, those are ports of entry. They're coming through those Central and South American territories. And this is after they went to war against our Aboriginal American people that look just like us in those territories. They went to war. In recent decades, within the past 100 years, they have slaughtered so many of our Aboriginal American people within those territories. Nobody's going to tell you this shit, but I will. Gang violence is happening right now. You'll see descendants of our Aboriginal American peoples from those Central and South American territories. They getting caught up in drug gang warfare. It's happening right now. That's in addition to the remnants of the Morisco Moranos. They are literally bleaching South America. That Blanco Miento situation, that's literally happening right now in Central and South America, as well as the Caribbean. And all of these foreigners you see, let me run this video back again. Now you got new foreigners, and where they come from, they already did it over 1,000 years ago. They bleached out the fucking Moors. And now we have descendants of those that bleached out Moors, and they've been invited here to participate in bleaching out our American people, yo. Are you fuck? Hey, I need you to understand. I'm simply trying to give you all the opportunity, all right, to tighten yourselves up with awareness and preparedness. You can secure, like, I got trust information. If you need it, I got trust information. Yo, definitely get your credit together. Individual to business. Yo, I encourage unifying yourselves. Yo, your people that don't got good credit, but they good people, invest in them with tightening their credit up. All of that. Yo, more land. Hold on. Let me put the link in the chat real quick. Or I'm gonna drop the So in the description of the video, you'll see the Stop the Genocide website. You could do that, and you also do it via email. I'm gonna drop the email in a second. Like I said, I'm about results. So the simplest email that I have is A4Pure. So I'm gonna type in A4Pure. There's only one A4Pure@gmail.com. Like, that comes directly to me, okay? Nobody else. A4Pure. Yeah. Holler at me. I got body work, okay? Like, we need to secure results. We need primary people. Like, really, what I would like to happen, I need 100 people at minimum. I need 100 people across the country right now, today, that's ready to get busy. All right? What I mean by this is real simple. 100 people that can organize people that they can trust, that they know is our American people. You know in your territory who's your people. You know in your community who is your people. I need you to get this information and then organize your people so y'all can sit down and work together with this information. That's what I need to happen. Straight up. Yo, I had a young man yesterday. Shit, I gave him a whole discount, man. Yo, dude got trust information. He got, I lined him up with everything for like $150, man. Donation. You don't even got to do that. You ain't got to do 150. I work with the people. Yo, I ain't trying to exploit y'all, but at the same time, I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with. Like, I gotta spend, I got filing fees happening. I invest in my people that got filing fees. Yo, we fucking with securities right now. Them shits got filing fees. We fucking with stamps and everything. I ain't talking about food stamps. I'm talking about like the stamps is backed by gold and all of that. I'm dealing with that type information. Yo, publicly, I can't say a whole lot about it because, motherfuckers going to exploit this work. They're going to exploit the work. I need my American people to get on point, tighten up, organize yourselves. So when y'all put in $5, let's say you got 20 people that put in $5, that's $100, right? Now you got 20 people that got the same information and y'all studying together. You see what I'm saying? Same way back in the day in motherfuckers' youth, motherfuckers put in the goddamn nickel bag, dime bag of motherfucking weed, shit like that. Postal Powers PDF, yeah, I'm familiar with that, man. I got people that deal with that too, man. Absolutely, man. But man, nah. I'm dealing with a whole other lineup of motherfucking postal shit though, man. Yeah, you right though. Them stats be heavyweight, and I got a whole guide, man. Hey, I've been studying this shit for like 3 years, man. 3 years. That's conjunction with people that have been studying upwards like 10 years, man. And we done consolidated some shit into one simple guide, man. How you can pay bills with motherfucking stamps, man. I got a simple guide on that shit. And man, I'm putting all this shit together. Like UCC, I got the UCC shit, how to perfect the security. You know what I mean? Because like while they talking about secured party creditor, man, that shit bullshit for real, man. That's not even the right language right there. You ain't never see that language in law. Where have you seen secured party creditor in law? Where have you seen secured party creditor in law? See, motherfuckers be jumping the gun on shit. Motherfuckers be studying. They just be jumping. Let me tell you something. It's very specific shit people gotta do, man. But you gotta understand fundamentally what each of these instruments do. Bills of exchange, what is that? Negotiable instruments, what is that? So on and so forth. You gotta understand what all of this shit means and how you can position yourself where you're not liable, but yet and still, via a certain type entity structure, guess what? You control everything. I ain't about to disclose everything on this goddamn YouTube, social media shit. Hell no. I'm not with aiding and abetting. You see how I just blocked the motherfucker, want to talk some goddamn Egypt shit. Nah, that motherfucker ain't for this shit. This motherfucker told me 1 minute he a goddamn pale skin, next minute he Yuchi. I don't know who the fuck you is, man. We ain't never meet in real life, bloodline. Like I don't know your bloodline. I don't know who you is for real. Fuck, I look like disclosing information. Nah, you're gonna get the general public information. That's what you about to get. General public information. Meanwhile, for our American people that know how to read between the lines, I got that work. This is why they try to sabotage me. So I got that work. And I'm against the circus clown monkey shit. So I ain't gonna talk y'all heads off today. You know what I mean? I ain't about to do that. We like 2 hours and 40 minutes in, damn near. And I gotta eat too. I'm about to eat with these lizards running around. These Georgia lizards, man, they be eating like a motherfucker, man. Shit. They be eating good. I like how they be eating all these insects, man. Like mosquitoes be trying to fucking snack on me and shit like that. And like, yo, mosquitoes don't calm down, so them lizards been running around. Hell yeah. Yo, Keith Tolliver, appreciate your presence. How you doing today? But yeah, hey, like I said, y'all, yo, I got this credit information on deck that's available for the people all day, a whole class. I got a whole directory for legal documents. And yo, this is about to be stacked up some more because I got the information to get motherfuckers out of jail too. You know what I'm saying? I got that work too. I just gotta complete a couple things so that it can have clarity on how you do everything. You know what I mean? I'm big on everything being self-explanatory. I'm big on self-explanatory. You understand? Yeah. We got the genealogy information all day. Yeah. I got a whole list of roles. I got over 30 roles. 30 American Indian roles, man. While motherfuckers is playing and shit. Yo, I got a whole list of roles. This ain't the whole list right there, neither. Let me show you the whole list, though. Right here, intermediate for genealogy, Indian roles, right here. Hold on, is that showing the screen? My bad. The screen not even focused right now. Hold on. Let me reset the screen real quick. Yeah, let me reset the screen. If you need genealogy, guess what? Yo, I will tell you how to do it if you need to be instructed on how to do it. Or, yo, you can simply get the class, right? And then you get access to all of this. This whole list of Indian roles right here. We're talking about over 1 million names in one directory. There's over 1 million names right here. I ain't did the math on all of them, but I'll tell you what done happened with this list right here. I've had people reach out in recent years since they became aware of me making this available. So one guy, he wanted to find his great grandmother and great grandfather and his grandmother on the rolls, right? And he looked like us. His elders, they look like us. You know, natural brown skin Americans, right? Americans are brown skin, different complexions. It is what it is, right? You know, I ain't gonna get into all that phenotype shit. I ain't going, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna be like, oh no, you only look like this, you only look like nah. Our people are diverse as a motherfucker throughout our land. We're diverse. You know what I'm saying? In some regions, you know, hair texture changes, of course. I'm down in Georgia. Shit. I sweat a lot. So my hair wavy as a motherfucker down here in Georgia because I'm sweating like a motherfucker down here in Georgia. You understand? In colder region, shit, my hair tight. That shit coiled up. You understand? My complexion even different. But when that sun hit me, though, I'm red as a devil. That's why they also call us red devils, right? Uh-huh. I'm a red devil. I'm a savage. My bloodline say it all. Anyway, check it. Yo. This work right here is available for the people that want it. If you want it, I got it. Holla at me. Yo, just make sure you communicate clearly. I'm not with no circus clown monkey shit. Not at all. I ain't with no circus clown monkey shit. I don't want to hear no circus clown monkey shit. I'm America first. I'm American first. If you got confusion with the term American and all of that, run back my past videos, do your research based off of the information that was freely shown to you, and follow up with me. Tell me Tell me if you found a discrepancy with the research that I provided. We can have a conversation about that. Find a discrepancy. Find a problem with what I have shown, and we can talk about it. Other than that, I don't want to hear no circus clown monkey shit. It's that simple. I'm a researcher, and I am American. I'm an American Indian. I am an Indio. I know my nations. I know my bloodline, etc. Niggas cannot play with me, period. And I need you all to know what's yours as well, so we can effectively work together. Because all this goddamn monkey shit is taken away from us getting to what we got to get to, and that is us securing ourselves, our land for the future. And I'm talking about 1,000 years from now, 1,000 years from right now in 2023. That would be goddamn 3023. August 3023. What the fuck is it going to look like? More monkey shit? Ella? Worser monkey shit? I need y'all to step into your authority. That's what Battlefield Birdie told me years ago. She said, yo, I need you to know what you are as an Indian, as a man. I need you to know that now, today, because, yo, we getting fucked up. Like, I need support. I need reinforcements. She chopped out West Florida Nation. And I'm like, shit, man, I'm in California right now. I'm dealing with California shit. God damn. The fuck? Man, hey, man, I'll reinforce you as best as I can for now. Yo, I was in my youth, though. I was in my early 30s at the time. God damn. God damn. Yo, she had the foresight to see what was coming. This is before this COVID monkey shit. This is before this COVID monkey shit. There's an urgency. We are in a state of emergency, and we need the right information. And I got y'all. Just holler at me. I got y'all. Straight like that. Like I said, yo, I got over fucking $10,000 worth of information right now. This is motherfuckers for trust information. Motherfuckers charging upwards of $5,000 for that. For credit information, motherfuckers charging like $2,500 for that. God damn. I got bill pay information. You ain't got the fuck. You got bills to pay? Guess what? I got some simple shit you can do. I did some shit like 2 months ago. I spent $15 doing some shit 2 months ago. Bills getting paid. Simple shit. All you got to do is know. What they say, knowledge is power. Yo, we have to vehicularize. We have to actualize, realize, manifest our knowledge. I tell people like this: what's the purpose of having information if you can't do nothing with it? You see all this information on the screen right now? These Indian rolls right here. These are all Indian rolls, Baker rolls, Creek census, Acts of Congress rolls, so on and so forth, Campbell's, Baker. Man, come on, man. I got multiple Baker rolls. I got, Chapman rolls. Come on. Yo, I got multiple Dawes rolls. Wallace rolls, Seiler rolls, McKinnon rolls, etc. And this at the same time, you're learning how to conduct proper genealogy research. Yo. And you learning, fuck with me, you also going to learn how to goddamn file legal documents. Holla at me. Holla at me. I ain't scamming. Yo, this is a whole Google Drive directory right here available for our people, man. This ain't telling you no s'morish BIE monkey shit. Nah. Then at the same time, yo, we can have weekly even daily conference calls where we can interact with each other. You know what I'm saying? We have conversations. I'll explain to you whatever that needs to be explained. If you got any questions, I'm available. I do this shit every day already. Some of the people be in the chat that I've been working with in recent weeks alone. Ask them how I conduct myself when it comes to, quality. I'm all about quality, yeah. We deserve better. We deserve a better experience. You understand? Yo, Moreland, what you said? Check your email, ready to go. All right. Yeah, well, check it. I'm about to rest up though, man. I've had a long ass morning. Okay, yeah, I got an email right here. Bet that. Got you. Okay. I'm gonna follow with you in a minute. Let me rest up for a minute, man. I haven't eaten yet, yo. Let me eat and rest up. And I'm gonna follow up with you shortly. But yo, hey, check it. All the information that I share on this YouTube situation, this is for the benefit of our population. Our American people, man. I will not be nothing if it wasn't for my people. You understand what I'm saying? Foreigners don't give no fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about none of us. You understand? You understand this fundamental logic? Like, we are at war. Foreigners see us as fucking enemies, yo. They see us as prey. I'm not trying to speak negative to nobody, but yo, we have to be focused out here. Remember, these motherfuckers is leaving countries that are war-torn, like straight up war-torn countries. I try to show y'all evidence. Some evidence I can't show on YouTube, but holla at me if you want to do a private session, a group private session. Yo, man, I would encourage y'all, if you know anybody that owns a goddamn community center, a club, somebody with a big screen, hey, man, yo, you got people that's really with that business. Hey, man, I got videos of some real wild, crazy footage coming out of Africa, Europe, Asia, all of that shit. And that shit need to be on a big-ass screen so the people that got influence within the community can communicate like, hey, yo, these motherfuckers that they just dropped off in our community, in our territory, like, hey, nah, this is what they come from, and nah, we ain't fucking with them. I'm in Rain, you back, yo. I'm in Rain, what's happening? How you doing?
Nah, Mike, what's good? What's good?
Yeah, man, now I'm including right now, man. Yeah, Empress Roro. Man, Empress Roro. Man, let me tell you, Empress Roro, man, we've been chopping up. Yo, Empress Roro got some work, man. Hey. See,
I hear you mention that name a lot.
Let me tell you. Like I say, yo, much appreciation to our American mothers and daughters, man. Because, see, the eugenicists, they targeted our American mothers and daughters for a very specific engagement. You see what I'm saying? They targeted them. And so, as a result of that targeting, right, when we're able to speak to our American mothers and daughters, we're able to have a different type conversation based on our awareness, where it's like, hey, so hold on. Yo, you went to college where? Hold on. You learned what? Yo, what was you invited to? What's your career? What's your profession? Da, 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 da. Like, yo, I'm telling you, we have to embrace ourselves. That's what I'm encouraging right now. We have to embrace each other and at the same time, learn from each other. You see what I'm saying? We all didn't have the same experience. Not at all. I've had some great conversations with Empress Roro. She shared some things that was enlightening. Like when you get a confirmation of what's going on systemically, like I'm talking about within a system against our American people, when you get a confirmation yo, it's pretty incredible. I've had so many of these throughout my lifetime. But anyway, I'm not going to talk too much. I'm in Rain. What's popping? How you?
I'm all right. It's interesting that that somebody else is talking about systemic racism that has dealt with it firsthand. You know, that has no problem. I'm not gonna say she has no influence from anything else or anyone else. I don't know who that is personally, but it's just interesting to me that multiple people is having the same experience, and then you got certain political parties that'll tell you it don't exist, or point the finger at something that's not important. You know what I'm saying? You pointing out, hey, all these people is coming against the people that have already been here. You know what I'm saying? The nations that were here before. And they won't ever talk about this on the mainstream. They won't. Because it's buried under so much paperwork.
Exactly. And while they're revising history, hey, how many of y'all have followed Historeal on Instagram and seen his most recent posts within the past few days? Put a one in the chat if you have followed Historeal and y'all saw his most recent post where they have a goddamn cartoon talking about goddamn black slaves and all this goddamn circus kind of monkey shit, revisionist history shit. Put a one in the chat if you saw that post. And if you didn't see it, I would encourage you, follow Historeal. Check out that post. I'm going to pull it up on the next live because this live is very specific today. Although we got off topic a little bit. Situation is, as I've shown y'all and told y'all in recent weeks, they are actively revising history against our people. Like Ahmed Rain just said here, when you really see this shit for what it really is, when you're reading between the lines, reading between the lies, and all of that, right? And you see your position in this shit, and how your community and your people get impacted by all these goddamn foreigners that don't give no fuck about you. They don't give no fuck about you. You're American. They want to be American. Listen to the language. You're American. They want to be American, and they don't give a fuck.
Native American.
Huh?
Native Americans is a prime example of that.
There you go.
They'll say something like, and the crazy part about a lot of these people from these tribes, right? They all come from, let me not say all of them. I'm not going to make a too broad reaching subject, but a lot of them will have some type of European ancestry, and they don't check their ancestry through paperwork, and they don't have birth certificates. Everybody else that's from here got birth certificates. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just find that to be crazy. How is it that you was born here, within the last past 60, 70 years, and you don't have a birth certificate? My grandma's 75. She got a birth certificate. My other grandma,
connection to the land only goes back, 40 to 60, maybe 80 years?
Huh? Who are you talking about?
No, these foreigners. I'm talking about these foreigners. Like, when you really get to these foreigners, them motherfuckers, their ancestry don't go back to the 1800s. Now, select ones do. Select ones may go back, but there's still ship manifest records of where the fuck they came from. Because a lot of those foreigners that came here as colonists, them motherfuckers died during the initial periods of colonization. They died. And then we factor in that goddamn, like Sister Soul said, salute to Sister Soul, that Cabbage Patch Kid test tube baby shit.
Oh God.
Yeah. motherfuckers won't be playing in regards to ancestry and heritage. Like, yo, we dealing with so many different operative types, man, so many different species types, and they trying to tell us that, oh, anybody can be American, just come to the United States and now you become American. Nah, bitch, you a U.S. citizen, motherfucker. One, you a U.S. citizen that was naturalized. One. Two, guess what? Americans, real bloodline Americans, I got the documentation.
But check this out. So I remember I was watching one of Sister Soul's videos and she broke out something that was real crazy about the American Indians here, right? That they filed complaints against the US government for giving corporations the same rights as human beings, right? The straw man, the social security number, the EIN numbers. They have the same rights as me and you. But the thing is, you can't assault a corporation. You can't genocide a corporation. Because it's a court.
Well, see the situation, right? Corporations by law are artificial persons. Okay. Now, this is one of those elements in law that an attorney is not going to highlight for their client because they make a client a ward of the state. Okay. Now, see, this shit gets so funky, and I need to eat right now, but I'm just going to leave it at this real quick, right? Before I get this food together so I can eat and get ready for this work I got to do, right? I'm going to leave it like this, right? Yo, when you do your genealogy, right, and you identify your bloodline, nation, and connection to this American soil, along with these American languages, combined with this American soil, right? And you have that evidence that you predate the United States, what corporation can fuck with you? Huh? And would you like to have that type of information associated to your profile when somebody try to run your name or your information? Would you like to have such things, such information on your profile where no foreign corporation can fuck with you? Would you like to have that?
Of course, that's the whole reason why I'm looking into this. I don't want none of my descendants to be enslaved, working for anybody else and any type of other, a part of any corporation or body through servitude, and in which they get scrapped repeatedly over and over again.
Well, I'll tell you, man, yo, I've lined up all of this truly righteous information. I have what the people need. I've taken time to study this. I've done it for myself. You know what I'm saying? And it's available. But I need the people to be genuine because, like, yo, in my years of experience with all of this, it's so many disingenuous motherfuckers, so many people that claim to be for the people. You know what I mean? And it's so much corruption amongst so much selfishness, narcissism, and ego. And yo, I'm not going to give anything to them type motherfuckers. That's just a fact. I'm not going to free a fucking corrupt individual. I'm not going to free no fucking criminal to fucking engage in warfare against my American people. I'm not about to fucking contribute to more of that fucking activity and behavior. I'm gonna let them niggas stay goddamn foreign operatives so they can be fully identified for what they is. And then meanwhile, yo, if you're interested in this information, yo, just speak the right language to me and I got you straight like that. And yo, I'm not taxing for this shit. I got the fucking perfection of security information because all that fucking UCC talk, one thing they fucking withhold from you all in regards to UCCs is the perfection of security. Do you know what a security is?
No, sir. Or no, I don't.
it's fundamentals to all of this shit. And like, yo, where I start with it all, yo, what's your genealogy? What's your bloodline? Like, there's fundamental points that have to be addressed. You understand? So anyway, yo, this what it is, man. Yo, I'm available to our American people. And like I said, I'm not taxing for the information. How I feel right now, yo, because like I showed, let me run back this video too, by the way, right? Let me run this shit back. Because like, yo, this shit got me like, I'm in emergency right now regards to my people, yo. Let me run back this video here. Hold on. Where that shit at? Right here. Cool. Let me show y'all this video again. Yo, we have serious war. These are war-bred foreigners that have already entered and more are coming. Like, we're talking about all breeds of foreigners. Listen to the nations in which they come from and how they've been at war for over 1,000 fucking years. The Moors come from these places. The real Moors come from these places. Those real Moors, anybody claim to be a Moor, how come they're not telling you about the warfare that come from these regions of the world where they come from? I really need y'all to understand, like, and see how serious this shit is. Right here, let me run it.
Men from Tajikistan in Central Asia, once a part of the Soviet Union, bound for the United States. They are here in Mexico requesting a...
Hold on. Is my screen share working properly? Okay, all right, bet. My bad. It's working. My bad. Yo, I'm looking at multiple devices and all of that. Let me just do it full screen. Here we go. I'm gonna run that video back. I need y'all to listen to where they're coming from. And this was published once again within the past 24 hours. I have footage of what's going on in their countries of origin. Shit is brutal where they come from. We don't know how many of them is soldiers. We don't know how many of them are straight up and down operatives that have been bred to have babies here to produce more soldiers. Like, we don't know how many of them is test tube babies, because in my opinion, any foreigner is a goddamn test tube baby. They're not our people. We didn't genetically fucking engineer these motherfuckers. Let me just play the video. My apologies.
Men from Tajikistan in Central Asia, once a part of the Soviet Union, bound for the United States. They are here in Mexico requesting asylum because of the war in Ukraine.
I won't go to America.
Immigration officials say they're seeing more asylum seekers from post-Soviet countries. The Mexican government reports the number of migrants from Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan almost doubled from 2021 to 2022, and the numbers are still rising. Reporter Ulambek Asanaliev, who works for Radio Free Europe, Radio Liberty's Uzbek service, set out to find out why and document their journey.
Sometimes they get in touch with criminals, cartels.
Asanaliev learned that many of the asylum seekers had Russian citizenship and could have been conscripted to fight in the war in Ukraine.
Yo, how come she didn't say it louder what the dude just said, yo? Motherfuckers is signing up with the fucking cartels, man. Run that back.
Radio Liberty's Uzbek service set out to find out why and document their journey.
Sometimes they get in touch with criminals, cartels.
Criminal cartels. Sometimes they get in contact. Yo, straight the fuck up, yo. All of the foreigners are working with the cartels, man. How do you think they come from goddamn Asia, like the entire region of Asia, Euro-Afro-Asia? Because within all of this, you got goddamn various breeds of Africans, various breeds of Europeans, and various breeds of Asians, right? And they're all coming here? Why the fuck are they not going to the neighboring goddamn country? Like, these are the things that we've held from our American people, while our American people being told that we're not American. You see how fucked up this shit is? Ray, you were saying something. What you said?
I mean, the best way, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to say this without if they're all war, they're coming from war-torn countries, and they're supposed to be soldiers, right? Whether it be street soldiers, militia soldiers, whatever. They're not. I'm gonna put it like this, right? He's talking about invest in the people, invest in your youth. If you're any American people listening to this, feel me? Any Aborigines to America, invest in your people here, because they're going to be the people that they're going after along with you. So that means get together with your people that's around you, that you know is solid, and stick with them. And then people is gonna see, because all this is gonna come to a head real soon.
Hell yeah.
And it's like it's all good right now. What is it right now? What, 2023?
Yeah, August 2023 approaching September, approaching goddamn 2024. New president, some kind of new president or continuation of presidency administration with the United States corporation come 2024. Yeah, shit like that, right?
It's about to pop off. It's not even funny what's about to happen, man. I'm talking about get your food supply straight. He's talking about, you said all these rat poisons in the motherfucking hair products and whatnot. I seen too many people that's got cold. Huh?
Goddamn beard oil, deodorant, car freshener, air freshener.
What deodorants though?
Man, all right, man. Yo, so
hey, I'm about to go to your page, man. I gotta check that out because I can't be putting that crap on me.
Hey, man, yo. These eugenicists are nasty with it, man. Them motherfuckers is hustlers, man. Like, yo, they say some simple shit like parfum/fragrance, or they'll just simply put parfum or fragrance as an ingredient. Meanwhile, parfum/fragrance is a whole chemical formula that can contain anywhere between 15 to fucking 5,000 chemicals, which by default includes rat poison. Yep. By default, parfum or fragrance contains rat poison, man. And that's in addition to the lotions, the shampoos, conditioner, moisturizer, goddamn. Oh, you like hand lotion? You like fucking lip product and shit? Oh, you like goddamn colognes and perfumes and body sprays, body washes and bubble bath, and you like candles? Yo, they got it in a fucking detergent. Oh, you washing your clothes? Yeah, motherfucker, put some rat poison in that too. You understand?
What about petroleum jelly?
I mean, petroleum jelly got its own formula. You got to read the ingredients.
Oh, shit.
You got to read the ingredients. That's the problem. See, situation is eugenicists, they got it whereas they marketed products to everybody where it's like, hey, look, we hired these people to smile, put their smiling face next to a fucking product, right? They hired a rapper to smile and be like, yeah, bruh. Yeah, I use this. I'm a boss.
Who was that one dude? Vax that thing up. Oh boy.
Oh, that guy. Juvenile.
Yeah. And then he what happened? Come on, man.
Vax that thing up, and what happened? People vax that thing up and drop dead. Ain't that some? You see how this Negro Project shit works? That's a perfect example right there. And meanwhile, what the foreigner said, hold on, let's run this back again. We want to come to America. And meanwhile, motherfuckers want to call this shit Egypt. Hold on. This is the land. So hold on. They done indoctrinated select individuals amongst our people to call this Egypt, right? Egypt translated means a land of bondage, right? And meanwhile, foreigners is like, I don't want to go to Egypt. I want to go to America. Listen again. Let's listen again.
Men from Tajikistan in Central Asia, once a part of the Soviet Union, bound for the United States. They are here in Mexico requesting asylum because of the war in Ukraine.
I won't go to America.
Immigration
I
officials
want to go to America. They don't want to go to Egypt. They want to go to America. I don't want to go to Egypt. I want to go to America. Right? But meanwhile, these black motherfuckers and people that have been indoctrinated is telling people to go to goddamn Africa, including goddamn Egypt and shit like that, right? And meanwhile, we're being fucking overran. Like, we're being invaded like fuck. And none of these quote unquote black leaders are speaking against this shit. I've yet to hear one quote unquote black leader address this situation for what the fuck it is. I'll even go a little bit further. And honestly, if anyone's offended, holler at me. I have yet to hear any American nation's chief speak against this active invasion that's present right fucking now. This is a whole active invasion. And for the fact we have people with so much influence, right? And they're saying nothing about this shit is quite telling to me. But I'm not a chief, though. I never wanted to be a chief. I just simply want our descendants of our American nations to be aware so that you all can secure your authority for your people, collectively our people. Because this is what's missing. Let me show you again what this shit looks like here. These are various breeds of foreigners you see on the screen here. Kazakhstan, yo, goddamn Asians, Africans, all of these Euro-Afro-Asians are invading right now. They've already been invading, but they're stepping it up right now within this Biden administration. I really need you all to see the necessity and the
You know what I noticed too, Tony? They've been posting on I'm talking about even the quote unquote woke web pages, white, black, or whoever.
Hey, yo, keep talking. I can hear you. I'm about to go fill up a bowl of fucking rice and broccoli real quick. Yo, keep talking.
All right.
Right now. Listen.
But all these quote unquote woke web pages, right? Black, white, whatever, you name it. They have been posting, oh, I've been getting citizenship into more than one country. You know, even the people that were super anti-jab, you know, they were talking about leaving the U.S. Why are all these people, and it's like, it's not just this is a coincidence. All these people is trying to tell you to leave the U.S. for what? You're going to a place, and this is the biggest point that don't make sense. You're going to a place where you have no standing politically, because you're a foreigner. You can go get citizenship, but you know they're gonna tell you can leave, and this place could be like, oh, we're not accepting you back. You know, you cannot get back in here after you leave these borders, even if you are from here. They can bar you from getting back in, and then you might have to do something that's illegal, sneak back in. Fact of the matter is, why would you go somewhere you got no support system, no standing, no ground there? Politically, economically, nothing. Don't make sense.
Hey, man, you telling the whole goddamn truth, man. Oh, shit. Yo, Empress Roro just went in. She said petroleum, jelly, and mineral oil is the byproduct of refined oil. It is sludge. Yo, yes, that shit clogs your pores. It clogs your pores, and then on top of that, you don't even know the additives that's in that sludge. Whereas it can contain allergens, irritants. Oh my goodness, yo, sister, yo, Empress Roro, thank you for saying that. I just seen your comment right there. Oh my goodness. Yo, you're so right about that. So in my book, right, We the People Have Been Poisoned, I show in there how you have some shit called limonene, right?
Okay.
They combine limonene. It looks like it says lemon, right? You know, when people go to stores, they're doing quick reading when they look at ingredients lists, right? Like, who the fuck goes to a store trying to do a fucking science fucking project, right? Like, I'm going to define.
You shouldn't be doing that shit no way. It should be what's in there.
But I'm saying though, who goes to a store ready to conduct a whole fucking science project? Especially in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and 90s even. Because it's only now we got computers in our pocket where we can pull up a goddamn pharmacology or chemical dictionary. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see how fucked up that shit is? Okay, let me continue now. Then when you actually look at the chemical ingredient, like let's say you're one of those people that's analytical like that, like, yo, hey, what the fuck am I buying? Oh shit, I'm copping this. Yo, hey, my guy, do you wear cologne?
Nah, I stopped wearing cologne a while ago.
Okay. Question, do your friends wear cologne or perfume?
Yeah.
What's the hottest one, yo? I'm about to demonstrate. Right now. What's the hottest one they talk about? Male or female, cologne or perfume? Which one? Just name one. I'm about to demonstrate right now.
The Chanel shit.
Chanel, which one though? Chanel number what? Hey, if y'all listen in the chat, yo, name a Chanel perfume or cologne. Put it in the chat. Just name one. I'm about to demonstrate. Like, I'm about to show y'all how Tomahawk Tony do research. My book shows you, but I'm about to show y'all right here, right now. Chanel what, yo? Chanel what? Cologne or perfume? Which one? What's the hottest one right now? Chanel number 9? What? Number 7?
Yeah, do number 9. Let's see what's rocking with number 9.
Number 9. Yeah, that's popular. Right? That's popular, right? That's a popular one, right?
Think so. I don't wear it, so I wouldn't. I'll be sniffing people like that. I'll be trying to get that close.
Look. You see it right here on the screen? You see it?
Yeah.
Yo, you got a 9. Oh, my bad. That should say 19 right there. Hold on. They used to have the 9 though. Damn, what the fuck is going on? Oh, they got the 19 now. 19's the shit now. Hold on. Oh, nah. I'm gonna open up a new tab for Chanel number 9. Hold on. Look at that. Proving the existence of Chanel number 9. Yeah, number 9. Uh-oh. Chanel number 9 classic. Chanel number 9's an old one. That shit's like vintage rat poison. Designer rat poison. All right. You hear me? Y'all hear what I'm saying? Now the other Chanel number 19. All right. Let's go and pull up this website real quick. Let me show y'all something. I'm about to show y'all something. I'm about to demonstrate for y'all. All right. You see that pretty ass bottle right there? Well, $165. And that shit only goddamn, yo, that shit 3.4 ounces. You see that shit? That shit is 3.4 ounces for $165, right? Look at that pretty motherfucker talking about some Oud perfume. Mind you, right? Parfum is another term for rat poison. I'm trying to find the ingredients. Look. On this website, this Chanel website, this Chanel.com, They don't even show you the ingredients list. It says more details. Okay, we're going to select on more details right there. Look. So you click on more details, and now it says this is ingredients. Okay. Uh-oh. Right there, coumarin. You see it? You see it? You see it?
Oh man.
Hold on. Nah, I ain't accepting all the cookies. Fuck your cookies. I say selection. Fuck your cookies. I don't like cookies, motherfucker. I don't got that Chanel cookies. Look. List of ingredients. Alcohol. So hold on. This parfum, this Chanel number 19 got goddamn some alcohol. What kind of alcohol, by the way? No, alcohol is a goddamn is an irritant to your skin by default, right? It can also be an allergen. Then where it says water right there, what kind of water? Where that water come from? Is it dirty water? Is it clean water? Where that water come from, right? Next up, you see the goddamn where it said parfum, fragrance right there, right? Once again, that's a whole chemical formula that can contain anywhere between goddamn parfum / fragrance contain anywhere between 15 to 5,000 goddamn chemicals, including rat poison. And so then, as you see highlighted on the screen, they got the fucking rat poison coumarin in this motherfucker. Just like super goddamn rat. They got double doses of fucking rat poison. And mind you, Tomahawk Tony didn't make this shit up. I ain't make this shit up. Oh, Empress Roro said Coco by Chanel. Oh, shit. You want to look at Coco by Chanel? Coco. Hold on. Let's look at Coco by Chanel. Hold on, man. Man, Ed. And salute to our American mothers and daughters, man. I done known some lovely, incredible American women over the years, and they be having all this designer shit. Oh, my goodness, yo. Like, man, like, Shorty, ma invested in that good shit. You feel me? Coco by Chanel. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, stop it. They got the pink bottle too. Look at that shit. They got the bottles that, what? Hold on. Nah, they got a Sephora. Uh-oh. Let's look at Sephora. We're going to look at the Sephora option. Stop it. Yo, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, yo. Stop the genocide. That's Sephora, yo. Stop it. Hold on. Coco by Chanel. $265 for this bottle here, it say, right? Like, yo, our American mothers and daughters be invested in that good shit. You feel me? They like, nah, like, my shit gotta be, like, yeah, nothing but the best, right? But then you learn it got rat poison in that motherfucker, right? Hold on, stop playing. Look. Go to ingredients. Coumarin, look. You see how I found that shit quickly? Swiftly. They put the link in the chat. Stop playing. Stop playing. Yo, Tomahawk Tony, did I make this shit up? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Empress Roro, you said it. I found it. My bad. Hold on. That's the wrong link. My bad. Hold on. My bad. That's the wrong joint. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? What? Sephora. Man, this browser act is stupid. It's not trying to let me. Motherfucker ain't not trying to let me get that Sephora link. Hey, live demonstration, y'all. Live demonstration. How you feel? How you feel? That's Sephora. Rat poison. And the Chanel Coco. The young man just referenced Chanel number 9. We pulled up the number 9 and the number 19. Right? Here we go. This Chanel number 19 right here. Because number 9 is no longer available. They advanced number 9 to goddamn 19. Here go number 19, also with the rat poison. Look. See it for yourself. Stop playing. Huh? Man, Rain, what you think about all of this, huh? Man, for whatever reason, every time I get on this goddamn rat poison subject, yo, people get to disappearing, yo. Like, why is that, yo? And I ain't even mean to get on it like this today. This shit is so real. This shit is so true. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm showing y'all the truth. They have told you within their own like publications. I didn't publish this. Look, I didn't publish this. They are lying to the people. This is false advertising. Straight up and down. Look. Look at the reviews on it. Then you go to reviews on this shit. Overrated. They're talking about the notes just aren't combined appropriately enough to justify the price. It's something you'd get if you were buying it off the hype of Chanel commercials alone. It smells cheap. God damn. And then you get into the fact that this shit got goddamn rat poison in it, man. I mean, come on, y'all. Look at that shit. Tonka bean. Tonka bean has the highest levels of rat poison. It's banned by the FDA as of 1954. You gotta be shitting me. Like, yo, when I say all of this, I'm really not trying to be an asshole or nothing. I'm really not trying to be an asshole to the people. I don't want you to look at me like I'm a piece of shit. I didn't do this to you. I want you to live. They want you to die and they want you to pay them while they're killing you. All right? You understand that shit? Oh, look. For this entire ingredients list here, in my book, I defined a lot of these terms here. For example, in addition to the coumarin, you also have this hexocinamol. Hexocinamol causes liver damage. That damages your liver. Yo, this benzoate, benzoyl alcohol, butyl, methyl, xytyl, benzoyl, xanthan methane, that shit, the fucking CI 14700 red 4, the CI 17200 red 33, the fucking violet 2. Hey, let me tell you something. Everything you see listed here is a goddamn chemical. Being combined with the rat poison coumarin, and coumarin opens you up to all other forms of chemicals. I'm not trying to upset y'all with this information. I'm really not. What the purpose of me bringing this shit up is I need y'all to know what's going on so y'all can live. I need y'all to live. I need you to avoid this shit. That's why I'm sharing this to you. I need y'all to avoid. Yo, let me tell you, I'm gonna give you an example. Let me give you a real life example. Yesterday, so I linked up with some people yesterday, right? Anyway, down here in Georgia, linked up with some people. We riding out to the store. Da-da-da-da-da. The goddamn vehicle got the air freshener in the center console above the dashboard, right? You know how everybody got the dashboard, goddamn center console, goddamn fragrance thing right there? Let me tell you something. That shit got rat poison in it. I ain't lying to y'all. I done did the research. Half these companies ain't gonna tell you the ingredients. Fortunately, Chanel, because they do international business and all of that, yeah, they gotta tell you the ingredients. Be extra careful with the companies that don't tell you the ingredients, because them motherfuckers, they using the worst. But anyway, back to this story I'm telling y'all right now. Yo, so I'm with my peoples and shit, and they peoples got this beautiful, like, shorty got background in medicine, you know, studying sciences and all of that shit, and she driving a vehicle on the way to the store. And so, you know, I be a little friendly and shit to the drivers. I want the driver to feel comfortable and all of that shit. If you whipping the V, I need you to be comfortable. Like, if I'm in this motherfucker, I need you to be comfortable. Anyway, that's what happened. I'm like, yo, man, are you aware that they put rat poison in personal care cosmetic products? Like, I'm asking her this from a scientific, like, I'm engaging her. Like, after she told me that she has she's studying science and she's a medical professional, I'm having a whole scientific conversation with her. That's how I'm engaging her. You feel me? I'm like, yo, are you aware of this? Then the conversation evolved where I'm like, hey, you know, this fragrance that you have in your vehicle, are you aware that also contains rat poison? And so her question to me was, is it strong? That was her question to me. And I'm like, yes, it is. That's why I asked, can I roll the window down in your vehicle? I'm not about to disrespect you. I asked early. Do you mind if I roll the window down? Oh, you don't mind? Very good. Yes, we're on our way here. Da-da-da-da-da. Anyway, my peoples is looking at me like, you serious? And I'm like, yo, this shit is dangerous. And everybody in the call with me, they can hear everything I'm saying, yo. I'm asking questions. I'm testifying. I got filled with the Holy Ghost and Tomahawk Tony out this motherfucker. Yes, it is. Keep talking, like you said. Yo, Tay Bay, warfaring. Yeah. Hey, this is warfare. That's right. Hey, I'm so happy. Man, hey, check it. Yo, everybody that was in the car got all the email addresses. I sent the link to the documentary. But you know what's fucked up? All the people that I meet directly or that I'm introduced to directly, and I give them the link, like even, like, I mean, this is how fucked up it feels for me, right? Yo, when you have friends, right, like people that you've known for decades, and they don't even respond to information to save not only their lives, but the lives of their daughters and sons, and they ignore you, they don't take this shit serious. But meanwhile, we see right here, like I'm showing the screen right now, these foreigners, they taking that shit real serious. Like, yo, this is how they fucking up our population, okay? This is how they doing it. This shit here contributes to so many other aspects of social engineering, the annihilation, extermination, extinction of our American people. They've exposed us to these foreign chemicals, these foreign chemical substances, and we got people that don't even give a fuck about it.
You know why they don't care, man? It's a matter of who. Sometimes it's a matter of who it's coming from, because it could be somebody that's known you from whenever, you feel me, wherever. They might feel like, because you're not on a pedestal or whatever. They shouldn't listen to the information that's coming out of your mouth. And also, they feel like it's more convenient to go along with the status quo, go along with a regularly scheduled program. Because if you start going against the grain, which ain't really against the grain, because this is against the grain. Hey, that's why everybody feels anxiety and all this other bullshit 24/7. But if you start going the other way, you need something to make it more convenient. We need a plan for how to combat that, which is having your own product line and not selling out to no foreign entity, because that's what happens every time somebody here gets their own product line. They'll sell out. Yeah, you make a whole lot of money in the short term.
You know what's fucked up though? 'Cause I'm with you on that equation there, right? What you described there. I'm with you on that though. But like, yo, PK, what happens when you consider the fact that you have people that just don't give a fuck? In addition to what you said, right?
I mean, if they just don't give a fuck, man, let them go live with the savages and deal with all the bullshit that come with it. You don't really care like that. Go with the flow into destruction.
But I'm saying though, right? Like, see, it's a very, I want to say it's a very interwoven dynamic, right? Like, for example, right? So I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example. So I have colleagues that are fucking producers, directors. They've done millions of views via their services and blah, blah, blah. I have other people, you know, they have influenced more millions in their own sectors, so on and so forth, right? Now, when you have people that have this type of influence and you present your book of this subject matter here that we're talking about with this rat poison, like you see on the screen, coumarin highlighted, right? Parfum fragrance even, right? Right there, coumarin, parfum fragrance, popular brand, Chanel, blah, blah, blah. I'm able to prove this to people. I'm able to prove this to people that know me, that worked with me, done business with me, etc., right? And for whatever reason, they choose to ignore it, right? What type, I ask you, because I already know where my mind is at, right? Already know my choices on the subject matter in regards to the response to their activity or their non-activity, right? I would ask you, how would you respond? What would you do?
I mean, at that point, you speaking on deaf ears. Some people, they walk around and they're afraid if they go against the status quo that they're going to lose wealth because their wealth isn't based on a good foundation. They're afraid that somebody's going to come after them. You know, some of us, I will say this, I'm not afraid of, you know, dying. I'm not afraid of duking it out with somebody. I'm afraid of living a life that's not worth living. If you live your entire life and it was bullshit, why'd you even live?
I'm with you. See. You are of a certain spirit right there. I appreciate that right there. See, so how I look at it, right? I'm like, yo, check it. If somebody was to tell me that motherfuckers done declared war on me, I gotta get a return. I gotta return fire. Like you shoot at me, I'm shooting at you, motherfucker. Fuck that. Like, nah, like I'm gonna get your ass. Like, retaliation is a must. This shit right here, yo, when we see that this shit's 100 years old, though, right? This coumarin shit is nearly 100 years old. And that's in regards to this quote unquote black investment by Planned Parenthood eugenicists board of director members, right? Because that's what I show in my book. I literally show who did this shit, right? When we really put this shit in perspective and we see who they hired, imagine if our people, by the thousands to tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands to millions, and I'm talking about our people, just people that give a fuck, right? Because, you know, I ain't gonna deal with like black people because, you know, the eugenicists got black people on payroll, right?
You see how they ain't make a change since the civil rights movement and beyond.
Man,
We still getting red line. We still getting audited.
Yo, before the civil rights movement, yo, like they was sipping out the goddamn the Negro and colored water fountain, right? Like willingly. Like there's no footage of these Negroes knocking fucking pale skins out at the so-called white water fountain. You ain't got no footage of that shit. Like the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers? You gonna drink out the dirty water fountain? That motherfucker look rusty. That shit ain't been polished. And then on top of that, how the fuck we know that shit wasn't staged? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, look at what you said about the video. You know, when Sister Soul was up here, y'all was both talking about that video from earlier.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not genuine. You can sense when something is capped, because why is it we had all these quote unquote sundown towns and all this other stuff? Yeah, they got them now, and it's not getting recorded on news. A sundown town. If y'all know what that is, you drive through the town, and if you brown, they don't want you around, so they're gonna try to chop you down.
Hey, yo,
It's just that simple.
in question. So see me, I'm from the era where, you know, see in my youth when I was wilding like that, if I knew about a sundown town, I'm like, yo, where that motherfucker at? We about to ride through that bitch, and we gonna burn.
They not gonna fuck with you. That's the thing. They not gonna fuck. They gonna look for a preppy kid, like all the people I done seen. That's a Hall of Fame. I'm gonna be this arm. I'm gonna be a bot. I'm not gonna. I think everyone is on my side, and we've all unified, not knowing that it's this explanation, this instance over here. You know, that's clearly not the case. But they will sit there and go get those people. If you was to ride through one of them towns, they not gonna want no smoke. They're gonna look at you. Oh, he look like he with the shit. Let me go the other way.
That's the motherfucking, and that nigger different. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna be what they say.
That's a different nigger. Like, how you doing there, sir? How you doing, buddy? They gonna say that boy shit to a motherfucker like me, nor you. The fuck? Motherfuckers go do that motherfucker, man. Yo, ready to fucking spaz on everything. Lay all that shit the fuck down. Eat all these motherfuckers. Like, bitch, this is my apple pie, motherfucker. These apples come from America. These American apples. Cook these motherfucking pies. I'm gonna eat some of this. I'm gonna put it on your fucking face, hot as a bitch. And yeah, call this shit a torture session. The fuck? My bad. Hold on. Let me stop, man. This man.
Yeah, don't get too out of pocket, but
in production mode right now. You gotta be in production mode. Like, see, yo, that's what's fucked up, right? I went from the hood to LA and I learned goddamn production, yo. They should never taught me how the camera works. Like I'm talking about the real camera. Like, yo, we can produce anything. Just like what we're discussing today, we can produce anything. All we need is fucking funding. And that's what I'm studying. I'm studying this motherfucking shmoney. The real shmoney, where shmoney comes
you know, it's crazy to me though with the whole instance, you know, when we started off on about what's false flags and how to help the people. You got situations like the Breonna Taylor situation, where they kicked down her door and made a phony search warrant. So And this is why what you were saying was important. As a federal agent, right, and you're a U.S. citizen, if you're a citizen, you know, you got citizenship here. A federal agent is not going to be charged if they violate your rights. That means if it's a police officer and they're deputized federally, they won't get charged. They won't even see a lick of jail time for that shit. It don't matter if they broke every law in the book.
Yeah, the laws, the law, like as a citizen, those laws don't pertain to you. Like you're beneath the law. That's the factor. The Constitution, like where in the Constitution does it say U.S. citizen? How about that? Where does it say in the Constitution U.S. citizen? Show me.
I think it's the 13th Amendment, I believe. I have to double check. I'm not gonna quote that because I don't know, but that's gonna be the argument about the naturalization when you're born here and whatnot.
Naturalization now. See. So other factors get introduced when we ask a fundamental question. Where in the United States of America Constitution does it say this pertains to a U.S. citizen? You see how the conversation changes?
Yeah.
And so I'm able to show people, like literally give it, like I have very specific information where I can show you, like follow specific instructions, right? And then within upwards of 2 weeks' time, you may receive a document. Because I don't know if everybody received the same document, but I know that I have this document. Numerous people that I don't work with, as well as new people that I've been in communication with that have purchased this information from me, right? Yeah. They have documentation saying that they're not a U.S. citizen. So therefore, where in the Constitution does it say anything about a U.S. citizen? Like, was Thomas Jefferson a U.S. citizen? Was Benjamin Franklin a U.S. citizen? They specifically call them motherfuckers founding quote-unquote fathers of the United States, what, trust or corporation? Because a founder is associated to a trust. You have a founder of particular entity types. But then you have a chief executive officer, such as the quote-unquote president of said United States. This is what we see in the most simplest language, correct?
That's true.
And so when we really see what has been communicated and we observe the language that's been utilized and what's been communicated, and then we look at ourselves in regards to what pertains to us and what pertains to them. Now we have very specific choices to make. You see what I'm saying? Should I believe them or should I believe me, mine, and we? Because we the people is different from them and theirs. You see what I'm saying?
My biggest question with all this stuff is, do they not have constitutions where they came from? Like, do they not have any type of no type of standing as a person or persons on the pieces of land that they live on? Because it's real strange to me, how they all got sold out. Because you gotta. I know this ain't us. It's a country in China. I think it's not Myanmar. It's some weird name. It started with an M. But oil company took over the whole country. LLC. Sounds real familiar. This is recent.
And how did they do that legally?
Bribing public officials. Took over the police force by bribing them because their GDP isn't that high.
Look at that. And so this is the importance of history. when we're able to study events that has taken place in other locations, right, throughout time, right, and now we're able to prevent what's called be preemptive in regards to preventing those type of activities and conducts being waged against us in regards to corruption or whatever else. And the United States of America Constitution, all right, that's what that's there for. But when we have corporations that are securing leases on land in which they do not own, a lease is not ownership. You see what I'm saying? Therefore, who's the owner? Oh, the American Indian's the owner. Oh, okay. Where's the American Indian at? Because once again, in the Constitution, it says Congress and Indians shall regulate commerce. So if Congress is fucking bought and sold, and meanwhile the motherfucking Indians don't know who the fuck they is, and then now the Indians become aware of who they is, and then now they're able to regulate fucking Congress now and get Congress back into what the fuck Congress really supposed to be, because all this coward shit from the U.S. Congress, this shit is all treasonous in my opinion. But that's just my opinion, right? Continue.
I mean, it's not, regardless of your opinion, it's documentations that show that that's the case. You know, if we disregard any of your opinion and we look at word for word documentation about the people in Congress, the federal government having shady business deals with BlackRock, which is another corporation that has a GDP growth or a net worth more than most countries. To put that in perspective, more than most countries, which don't make sense.
Hey man, you on point, yo. You sharp with it, yo. You iron sharp with iron, men sharp with men, yo. Hey yo, you sharp as fuck, yo. I hope people are listening to what you said, because I'm already knowing. I just keep shit limited, like for social media. I don't disclose a whole lot, yo. But please continue, though, my God. Like you sharp as fuck, yo.
Oh yeah, it's a whole another can of worms with that, man. You got BlackRock. If you look at, I mean, you can go back and look at the banking records of a lot of these quote unquote public officials and where they get their money. Nancy Pelosi is a prime example of that. And before anybody gets mad about, oh no, I don't care about any of these public officials. I'm not rocking with that shit. They haven't done anything for my people today, as of today, or prior to today, but fuck up the community. So we're gonna leave all that alone.
And
point of the matter, look at what the presidents is doing. Both the presidents, they got allegiance with Russia or China. Either one of them. And the crazy part is, what's his name? Obama was allegedly a Dravidian, aka from the Middle East, saying one of his people was from the Middle East. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that. What I do know is he didn't pass anything for the American people, the quote unquote black people here, right? He passed zero legislation. The only president that I've seen pass any legislation for the quote unquote black people here or American Indians was Donald Trump. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I'm a big fan of that man. I really don't care either way. I don't know him.
Bottom line, these are foreigners that are all serving foreign interests.
Yes, sir.
That is the nature, that is the structure of the United States corporation. Nobody knows the fucking board of directors, board of governors, board of trustees. You know, motherfuckers looking at Congress like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Yo, how the fuck you got a Somalian as a congresswoman, right? A fucking Somalian? This bitch married her own fucking brother.
What?
Yes, that Ilhan Omar bitch.
Yeah, they need to watch out with that shit.
Huh?
Said they need to watch out with all that bullshit.
No, this really this has happened. This is real time congressional fucking record, yo. Like this is real time, like quote unquote U.S. Congress, Senate, whatever the fuck, yo. Like yeah, that's what I'm saying. I stay focused on our American people because we have our own goddamn duties and obligations, man. And you know, being aware of all of this shit is absolutely important. But at the same time, though, our response, problem, reaction, solution.
I think our response is the most important. If we don't get together now, like people arguing about, like y'all was just arguing about the Egypt thing, whether you know you got information showing that they jacked our flow over here and repeated it, or you know some historical documents is.
Hey yo, I can only argue with my people.
No, I'm talking about like as far as what happened earlier. All that is irrelevant, man. We need to be coming together and making some shit for the next generation of people. The ones after me and the ones after that. Because if we don't invest into them right now, it's game over. They in bondage. They might fuck around and get trapped here permanently.
I need you to understand something, right? Yo, you reference what took place earliest, like about 2 hours ago, right? Because this video here is like longer than what I anticipated it to be, right? Anyway.
Damn, it's 4 hours.
Something like that. Yeah, about 4 hours now, right? Anyway. I wasn't even trying to be on that subject matter for one. For two, I've already communicated on past discussions and presentations. All that Egypt shit is monkey shit, right? So for anybody outside of people that know me like that work with me like that, to even want to fucking have a back and forth, because I can't consider it an argument when it's a mute point. All right.
Okay.
That's like somebody spit in your face and now they debating with you about if somebody spit in your face or not. Right? Like, nah, this motherfucker just spit in my fucking face. Well, no, they were just talking to you. And it just so happens saliva came out their mouth because they was that close to you, and that saliva just happened to get the fuck out of here. They spit on me, motherfucker. I took it for what the fuck it is. They should have been in my face to begin with. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's my position with this shit. Egypt does not belong in America. It has never been in America. That shit was brought here with the fucking foreign ass Bible. And I simply ask motherfuckers, prove me wrong. There is nothing anywhere on this American continent map that says Egypt. It's in none of our Aboriginal, Indigenous, Indigenous American languages. It's nowhere within that. So therefore, that is spit in my fucking face. I will not be disrespected by anyone when it pertains to this land and my people. Same way if you go to goddamn Nigeria, go over there and call that shit fucking Egypt and see what the fuck happens to you. Seriously. Go to goddamn China and call them motherfuckers Egyptians and see what happens to you. It's only these ignorant foreign influence motherfuckers that want to push this shit, and then we have people that want to fucking co-sign some shit that want to fucking make it seem like we're all the same thing, and it's just a term, it's just a word. Yo, learn your fucking language. Learn what pertains to you and yours. Know the difference between what's yours versus what's theirs. Egypt is not ours. Why are you going to claim some shit that is not yours? That's ignorance. And I don't support it, period. I will not. We got problems because of all of this ignorance being perpetuated. Foreigners are literally saying, we're trying to go to America. Let's show video footage of this. They're not too far from Egypt. Why don't these foreigners want to go to Egypt and it's fucking down the street? Oh, what, Egypt ain't got shit? And then they want to use words like brother and shit. Well, brother, hold the fuck up. We're not related, motherfucker. That's that Masonic talk. I don't do that Masonic talk. Nah, bro. I'm gonna be like, yeah, bro, on some bullshit. Fuck I look like, yo. This is the problem, yo. Like, we have fundamental issues and we have to correct this shit if people are interested in so-called unity out in this motherfucker. Because I'm not united, and I'm not going to encourage nobody unite with no circus clown monkey shit. I'm not going to do it. This Coumarin shit, like you see on the screen right here, I mean, yo, these foreigners have invested in people uniting to buy fucking Chanel products that contain rat poison. This is how real it is to me. Why they believe in goddamn God, Jesus, goddamn Egypt, and Moses, and Solomon, and David, and Abraham, and they know all of this shit, but they don't know their own goddamn ancestors, though. That's a fucking problem to me, man.
I mean, the difference is they invested in the youth, and our people didn't invest in our youth for a whole generation or so, and keeping that information alive, and that was our downfall. Yes, we are great people, you know what I'm saying, but we made mistakes in the past, and if people can't admit as a whole, every tribe made these mistakes, you know, we can't grow. Because we should have, I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, nobody sat there and fought. But if they knew what was coming ahead, I feel like they would have fought harder. I feel like they would have fought even after every.
How you know they didn't fight hard, though? I mean, because, like.
I know they did, but it has to be some people. Matter of fact, no. That's not just what it was. Yeah, you got the people that fought and did everything they could. The biggest issue out of that whole spiel, it was division and fighting amongst ourselves. Because if you look back in history, even tribes that, like the big nation Shawnee tribe, my tribe was fighting with people inside their own tribe, so they split into two different tribes, Shawnee and Cherokee.
What's the root? What is the root of those conflicts? Was there a foreigner involved? Was it a foreigner versus a bloodline descendant of the Shawnee? And you had people that chose to side with the foreigner because they was of whatever bloodline or what have you, and they were saying something in which was disagreeable, because motherfuckers is always against war. Nobody wants to go to war, yo. In all truth and reality, when you really factor in war, nobody wants to go to war, because that means that there's going to be a loss of motherfucking life from a natural standpoint, right?
Yeah, that's real.
That's a fucking fact. Nobody wants to acknowledge the fact that we're going to lose people, so we'd rather go the fucking peaceful route. And this motherfucker preaching goddamn peace, we'd rather fuck with that motherfucker than this motherfucker saying we got to kill them all. Because that motherfucker saying kill them all, that motherfucker sees something different than that other motherfucker talking that peace shit.
That's exactly what happened. And the biggest issue with the people that was sitting there telling everybody, hey, yo, be peaceful. And inherently speaking, like, well, not inherently, that's the wrong phrasing. But speaking on that and what happened, like looking, you know, hindsight is 20/20. If you sit here and your goal is to be peaceful and not have any bloodshed, right? We sit here and somebody's they just genocided your neighbor, your cousin up the street, whatever, and they tell you a week later, hey, disarm. We gonna make sure everything good, ain't no harm gonna come to you.
Say that again. I need you to say that again.
I said that somebody just genocided your neighbor or your cousin up the street, and then they tell you after you like, oh, we don't need to do that. We need to be peaceful. Hey, just disarm, and we won't have any problems in the future. Now you disarm. You still sit in the same spot. What do you think's gonna happen next when they come to your house armed to the teeth? And that's what people dealt with. What's his name? Chief Black Kettle. It's a story about him. Crazy Horse. That's how Crazy Horse started. It was a child there. You know, he was originally just minding his business. Peaceful tribe, no weapons. He started running they shit after that happened. Cause he's like, no, this is never gonna happen again. This is the last time that will ever happen to my people. And where they fucked up at was people preaching so much be peaceful shit. You can only be peaceful with motherfuckers who want peace. If they don't want peace, you can't be peaceful with them. You see what I'm saying?
All day. All day.
Because if you try to do that, you inadvertently are gonna cause, whether it be this generation, next generation, whoever, you're inadvertently going to cause problems for the next people up the line, for the simple fact that because you chose the peaceful route, now they're gonna have to witness your bloodshed instead of you standing up and defending them.
And the fucking genocide of your line.
So
Because
just imagine having to see that.
See, hold on, my bad. I'm listening. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna speak after you. Go continue.
Yeah, just imagine having to see that your kids or whatever is there. Well, I'm not. Just imagine being that kid, right? You had people that was moved around due to these genocides. They're like, we don't want to see any more bloodshed. We don't want that. We want to see people come together and not have to worry about that. Well, the problem is everybody went along with that shit because they didn't want to see bloodshed when somebody was clearly acting out of pocket. And it was some people that's like violence, violence begets violence. Yeah, that's true. But if the end result is to only see hate in the world, you're gonna continue to see it. Everybody is not the the hero of the story, but we know it's clear who the villain is. A lot of times is the aggressor. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. The original action was nothing, and then the opposite reaction was genocide. They're clearly the problem. Whoever started the genocide.
Word. So let me just add to what you said here, right? So by me dealing with history tying into recent events, right? Recent decades even, right? I done studied 2,000 years plus, right? What they did, where they came from, and what they did so they came in contact with us, right? Now, my perception is real simple. I keep it real simple for myself and how I articulate it to my people and all of that, right? So, when we got a situation where you got some fucking criminals that had a fucking rulership authority over a group of people over there somewhere, right? And then the tables turned on them motherfucking criminals, right? But meanwhile, the criminal activity was maintained, okay? Like this is like criminal law, if you will. Not natural law, This is criminal law being maintained.
Yeah.
So we got corruption that's made into goddamn law. We can call it maritime law, if you will. Right? We'll call it pirates law. All right. Now fast forward. These motherfuckers come over here amongst our people. And they don't tell us that, oh, with our smiling faces, we're about to rob, rape, enslave, and take everything from you and fuck your people. And give us 1,000 years and you ain't gonna be here no more. They don't know how to say that in our languages. But they say it in their own language with a smiling face towards us. We just get the experience what they said that we didn't understand because of the language barrier, right? Anyway, continuing. Now we factor in how these same foreigners are inviting more of their people to the fucking party. A party against us, right? There's like this invasion that's going on right now. All these foreigners coming here right now, they don't know shit about us other than what the fuck they see on the internet. What they see on the internet is a lot of fucking rapping, a lot of goddamn rapping about fucking killing and spending money wastefully, popping pills, getting high, getting drunk. And our females, our American females, mothers and daughters, shaking ass, getting fucked up and getting killed too, along with the babies. That's what the foreigners get to see. Remember, when you have that bird's eye view, when you have that third party perspective, it's much different than being in first person. You see what I'm saying? Continuing now. We're talking about foreigners that come from various factions of foreign patriarchal cultures and indoctrinations, right? Islamic, Oriental. We talk about ancient belief systems, like them motherfuckers been believing that shit well over 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 years. They done maintained they goddamn bullshit ass, foreign ass, archaic ass practices. And now they're coming over here and they're fleeing supposedly what's going on in their country. Them sons of bitches ain't fleeing. I ain't seen not near picture nor video of a foreigner fucking starving at the goddamn border. I've not seen not one video of a foreigner fucking starving at the border. I'm talking about dehydrated, malnutrition, none of that shit. All the motherfuckers look healthy at the goddamn border. And all the video footage. So how the fuck are they fleeing some shit when they fucking healthy? They was healthy before they left their country. But that tells me, looking at this shit, yo, they're just new colonists. These are new colonists that are ignorant as fuck to our American people, that are purely invested in being here to take from us. And they will do everything that they did where they came from against us. And guess what? Our people don't even know what the fuck they did where they came from, because they do it all where they come from. They rape babies where they come from. They burn their own people in the middle of the fucking streets where they come from. They sell their own people to other people where they come from. And now this shit's happening here. And little by little, we're hearing stories and incidences coming out. And meanwhile, our American people don't even know the fundamentals of securing themselves. The fundamentals of securing themselves. This is the purpose of me being on this YouTube shit. Awareness to contribute to the preparedness of our people, yo. That's my purpose, man. Time is so short right now. We got so many of our American people suffering, but meanwhile, we got these black motherfuckers chilling, still talking that fight the power shit. Yo, for our American people to fucking accomplish our fucking goals in real time, we got to get rid of these black motherfuckers. They can be nowhere around us. Them black motherfuckers need to be with them white motherfuckers, as far as I'm concerned. They want motherfuckers want to be colorblind. They want to deal with colors and shit. Let's put all these colored motherfuckers together. All right. What the fuck we got to focus on for our American nations, man? That's simple.
Oh, man.
And I got the information to assist our people with doing that shit. That's where the fuck I'm at with it, man.
I mean, man, even explaining that, like that our genealogy ain't even the same as some people. It acts like they act like they throw it throws them for a loop. Like I work with it's this white guy that I work with here at this job, right? And he was talking about how it doesn't really make sense as far as for someone to have this skin texture or color. There's no benefits if you go off of evolution for them to even have that. And I was just like, that's funny. It's funny that you're saying that.
Hey yo,
firsthand.
So see this situation, right? If a motherfucker say some shit like that to me, right, I'll be like, so hold on, where does your people come from?
I asked him that.
Okay, so where do you say his people come from?
I believe they're like Polish or something like that.
Okay, very good, very good. So over there in that region of Europe, like about a good 1,000 years ago, before motherfuckers learned how to shave, all right, you had a whole bunch of furry motherfuckers running around that didn't shave, right? Now, up under that fur, right, there were different complexions of skin, different colors of skin under the fucking fur. And it's documented. So when a motherfucker makes such an ignorant goddamn statement out of the fucking nowhere, like, hold on, you foreign piece of shit, foreign motherfucker, what? Hold the fuck
No,
up.
it wasn't just out of nowhere, man. I like when I talk to people, I try to talk to them about, from a spiritual perspective of things, and it was like he was basically talking about like how his skin is more susceptible to the sun. Like I'm at work, man. I get my hands, my arms oily and stuff. I can wear long sleeves and be outside and not break a sweat. I look at one of them, they over there sweating up a storm. You feel me, huffing and puffing. But yeah, it wasn't nothing like that, man. It wasn't no disrespect. He was just trying to figure things out.
Yeah. See, for me, I take shit real fucking serious, man. Like, I've had my experiences throughout my lifetime, and I take shit serious as fuck. And if a motherfucker say some shit crazy to me, whatever the fuck, like it's just serious, because like, yo, they done brought water us, man. Like I can't take anything as being less than serious from a foreigner, yo.
I mean, it wasn't like that, man. We was talking about like.
I mean, no. I'm just saying my perspective. I mean, you perceive.
Oh yeah. Straight up. If somebody came up to me and it was like, "Yeah, man, my skin doesn't work well in the sun. Yours looks nice." I'd be like, "Hey, bro, back up. Get the fuck up. Get away from me."
See, the situation is. How I say it, our sun over here is different than the sun where they come from. They have their sun, we have our sun. That's what I say. That's what I say.
Yeah, that's something else.
You know what I'm saying? Like I perceive things how I perceive things. So yeah, like their son over there. I don't want to be in a son over there. Like I've been in Europe. I don't want to be in Europe. Fuck for.
What's over there? Like what's different about the sun over there?
Yo, for one thing, the sun, like depending on part of Europe, when the sun is only out for goddamn 3 months out of goddamn 12.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's in northern fucking Europe. Now when you go now when you in goddamn in regards to goddamn Spain and all that type shit, yo, you dealing with a whole mixed goddamn population and breed of different. That shit is fucked up in the Mediterranean. That Mediterranean region, where these motherfuckers are about, oh, we Greeks and we're Italians and Spanish and Portuguese and Moroccans and that whole Mediterranean region, that shit is filthy as fuck. I don't care what nobody say. Fuck anybody that try to say different. Or that motherfucker talk about, oh, I want to go to Dubai. Well, go to fucking Dubai and stay there, motherfucker.
They don't even have sewage from what I heard, like a sewage system like what we got here in Dubai. They got big ass trucks that come in and grab all the, the shit out of the buildings.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, them motherfuckers doing some other shit over there.
No, like, and when I say they got trucks that grab shit out of buildings, I haven't confirmed it, but this is what I heard allegedly, and I think that's outrageous.
Okay. So did you see some years ago? Bill Gates was in Africa, quote unquote, right? I forgot what part of Africa he was in, and he invested in converting African human waste into water, as well as into fucking building material.
That sounds like some Bill Gates shit.
This is like literally like what the fuck he did. I forgot the name of that shit. I posted that shit some years ago. This shit's like 2015-ish, yo. Like this was like 2012 to 2015, yo. Straight up, yo. This motherfucker. Look up, do this. Look up Bill Gates poop water. Hold on. I'll look it up right now. I'll look it up, right? Bill Gates poop water. Oh, man. Here you go. Got him. So, look. It says gatesnotes.com. I'm going to put the link in the chat so y'all can see it. Yep, 2015. Look. Here's CBS. Bill Gates. I drink water made from human feces. So, in regards to talking about Dubai, makes perfect sense. Goddamn. Of course they would. Of course they would modernize fucking vehicles collecting goddamn human waste because they're going to convert that shit. Literally, they're going to convert that shit into something to support their economy or society or whatever the fuck type event shit they got going on. I don't know what kind of shit they got going on. I don't want to be around that shit, and I don't want this shit happening here. All right? It's bad enough we got foreigners shitting and pissing everywhere here right now. It's bad enough. I don't want foreigners shitting and pissing on our land. I don't want foreigners fucking, chopping up innocent people and conducting sacrifices and they're performing their rituals on our land. I don't want none of this shit going on, but it's happening. You know what I'm saying?
That's nuts.
Yeah, yo, this video, goddamn, man. Yo, this video is like about to be 4.5 hours long. I gotta get up out of here, yo.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm gonna check that email list because I do need to figure out how to do this paperwork, man. I don't want none of my descendants, none of my cousins' descendants being on no weird, you feel me, servitude shit. This shit lame.
No doubt, man. So yeah, yeah, I got a bunch of information available for the people, man. Just holler at me, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't one of these motherfuckers charging no goddamn $300, $500, $1,000 for shit. I mean, I got like over 20K worth of information, man. Long story short, however, I ain't taxing the people. You know what I mean? Just holler at me, man. Be genuine. You know what I'm saying? Really, really, really just be true. Be true to life with it, man. Be natural. And yeah, we can keep it rocking and all of that. But as always, much appreciate y'all American people. And Rain, thank you for participating and for your presence on this discussion today, man. Like, this shit is sick, man. I'm telling you, this shit is sick, and we gotta invest in information sharing out here. Like, this is not about one motherfucker knowing every goddamn thing. It's about us being centralized, the same way these foreigners are centralized, and goddamn, they want to come to America. But hold the fuck up. They want Americans to leave America? Hold on. Y'all motherfuckers want to come here to do what? Oh, y'all looking for jobs? How about this, bitch? We don't need you working here, motherfucker. We don't want you working here. We want you to work where the fuck you come from. What's up with establishing trade agreements? What the fuck does a Kazakhstan or Kyrgyzstan, what the fuck do they have that we want? Just like with the Africans. These are the questions that I ask. What does the African have that Americans want? I mean, seriously. Can anybody tell me what an African country has that Americans want? I'm talking about our American people. I ain't talking about no foreigners trying to claim to be American, them U.S. citizen, them goddamn naturalized motherfuckers where they're like, they want something from. I don't give a fuck about Egypt coming from Africa. I don't want none of that shit. Tell me one thing that an African has. Tell me one thing that a European has. Tell me one thing that an Asian or an Arab has that an American wants. I'm an American. Tell me what the fuck they have that I would want. How about that shit? Because mind you, the internet came from Americans. It was an American woman that created this internet shit. We got that. We got that. We got the internet. That's ours. This shit crazy, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. But hey.
Much love, man. Peace.
Yeah. Much appreciate y'all American people. Tay Bay, appreciate your presence as well. Hey, real talk though. What I'm just asking, what does an American need that a foreigner has other than for a foreigner to get the fuck out of here? I'm concluding with that point right there. Y'all be good. Cowboy season is over. Scalp season is on. Stay healthy. Stay strong. Man. Quality's available. Holla at me, man. Y'all be good.